What's up, gang? How we doing? How we doing? How's everyone's weekend been? Oh, I just realized I need to change this back to where it was. Shit. Glorious and free. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada. Sorry, guys. I'm fixing the layout of the stream. For thee. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, I know I have a beautiful voice. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Live chat. That's what I'm trying to move. Okay. Go Montreal. I don't know if I'd say all that, but I'm just kidding. What's up? Cramp Man in the house. Go Habs. Lee, Montreal, or Tampa. Come on, Blue. You see the blue? You see the blue? We're cripping over here. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. That is a bit. Oh, my goodness. I have money on the Tampa Bay Lightning. I do not like the Montreal Canadiens. They're going to be... they're a rival. The Montreal Canadiens are a rival. We're going to be going up against them for the next decade plus. I do not like the Montreal Canadiens. And Brandon Hagel's fun to watch. I'm rocking with the Tampa Bay Lightning. Kirby Doc with another big night. You heard it here first. It was cool to see Kirby have that bounce back performance in Game 3. The fans giving him the love after a bunch of fans making him delete his social media accounts temporarily because of getting absolutely hounded. So cool to see that for Kirby Doc. However, I hope he does not have another big game because I want the Tampa Bay Lightning to win this series. Yeah. But I acknowledge that like Montreal winning, this young team winning and having the Habs in later in the playoffs is probably good for the sport. You know, the Lightning have already had their glory. It's a Florida team versus, I mean, the Bell Center is probably the best building in the league. I understand that. I'm not going to be, I've got money on the Lightning. I don't, that's really what it comes down to. I can do all this stuff where I qualify who I'm rooting for in this game. At the end of the day, I have US dollars on the Tampa Bay Lightning, and so I want them to win the series. Cooch with a good chance. I think his stick just got snapped in half, or never mind, he just threw it. Good early look there for Kucherov and the Lightning. My neighbor is a Habs fan. Where do you live? Here's Kirby Doc. Makes it fast. Finds Bolduc. Texier gets the puck poked away from him. It gets out of the zone. I'll start telling you guys kind of what my plans are and what I've been up to once more people start getting in. I hope you guys have all had a good weekend, though, so far. Chicago. Damn, you got a Habs fan for a neighbor. He's probably dialed in. You should honestly watch the games with him. That'd probably be fun. Suzuki, cross-ice feed, looking for Caulfield. Couldn't quite reach it. Now here comes Gensel and the Lightning the other way. His pass is behind McDonough. Makes a nice play and dumps it in. Sorelli pinning... Caulfield into the boards. Now Montreal coming back the other way. Suzuki gets there. Ooh. Poke check from Vasilevsky. Tampa need to try to weather the early storm better than they did in Game 1. This building erupts, and it has a lot of energy. You want to try to stifle that as best you can in the first few minutes. Ooh, and there's a too many men call. I didn't hear what team it's on. It's on the Montreal Canadiens, it sounds like. Too many men. Not good from their standpoint. Wow, that was such a good play from Hagel, and that Dobish just got a piece of it, and it went wide. That Cooch chance. Brandon Hagel has been the Lightning's best player this series. Bar none. Bar none. Brandon Hagel's been the best. Hagel, Conn Smythe. Yeah. I mean, if Tampa Bay wins it, as of right now, there's a lot of playoffs left, though. I mean, they got to win the series. They're down 2-1. All right. Here's Radish in the neutral zone. Drops it for Braden Point. Gets it to the outside to Gensel. Now here's Gensel on the right boards. To Kucherov. Back to Radish. They get set up. Hagel taking it downhill on the left side. Shoots just wide. It's going to come to Kucherov, who settles it down for Radish. He's so calm along the boards. Oh, Hagel looking for Gensel for the one-timer. He fanned on it. They still have the puck, though. Here's Kucherov. Finds Hagel. Hagel looking for Point. Gets a piece of it. Dobish makes the save. Puck still free. Montreal gets it out of the dangerous area, but still in the zone for Tampa. Now Matheson gets on it behind the net. He gets pinned against the boards. 3 Lightning players surround him. Pretty good for Matheson here, just wasting time. Minute left on the power play for the Tampa Bay Lightning. Here's Cooch. Radish shoots. Dobish goes all the way across his crease and makes the save. Wow, he really sold for that shot. If Radish could have just faked that. Dobish completely bit on that one. Really good puck movement from the Tampa Bay Lightning. Kucherov is so good at taking pucks off the wall. It's no matter how little space he has, he is always settling it down, whether it's on his forehand or his backhand, and he's making a pass. He's just like he's the best in the world at it. It's ridiculous. Montreal clear the zone. And they get a crowd pop for it at the Bell Center. Chicago fans love Hagel. He's the one that got away. Yeah. And I've seen a lot of Chicago-Hagel dialogue over the past couple weeks. And my pushback isn't just like, you can't just say, oh, they got Boisvert and more for it. But you got to question, oh, Gensel, Kucherov, what a find. Oh, he found Point in the slot, but he was unable to get a real shot away. Montreal survive and get it down. All the way down the ice. Nice hit there by Anderson, who's just running over everything. But you also have to wonder what picks, how high in the draft over these past 3 or 4 seasons they would be selecting if they had Brandon Hagel still. Do you get Connor Bedard with Brandon Hagel? Do you get Anton Frundell with Brandon Hagel? Which spots are you picking lower at, you know? So it's like, that's the butterfly effect to where it's like you're probably not getting the pieces you have now if you keep Brandon Hagel because the team's probably a little bit better. And you could also do that again for this year. It's like the piece we get at the top of the draft this year could end up being a franchise-altering cornerstone piece that if we had Brandon Hagel on the lineup this year, we definitely wouldn't be in the spot we are now, you know? If you had Brandon Hagel playing on a line with Connor Bedard for the past 3 seasons, are you picking 2nd overall? Are you picking 3rd overall? And then are you picking top 4 this year? No, I do not think so. So, yeah, I don't have any regrets. I do not have any regrets in regards to the Brandon Hagel trade. I guess maybe my one regret would be, oh, here's Newhook. Gonsalves defended it well. I didn't love the Boisvert pick. You guys know I'm not super high on Sasha Boisvert. Oh, nice find. Oh, Yanni Gord behind the net. Was thinking about banking it off of Dobish. Should have just tried it. good early start for the Tampa Bay Lightning. What a hit. My goodness. Darren Radish just ran a guy over. Was that Bull Duke? Gonsalves gets pinned against the wall. Montreal gets it out. Gonsalves dumps it now. Tampa goes for a change. Brandon Hagel isn't my biggest regret. What would you max pay Hagel if you were a GM and he was a free agent in July? I don't know. Depends upon the term, but probably like $10 million. I should make a video about this soon. I don't, and I've seen this on Twitter with like the burner know-it-alls who I despise the burner know-it-alls on Twitter. They're so fucking cringe, man. These burner know-it-alls will talk about like, they shouldn't go after Alex Tuch if he wants $10 million. He's aging and is going to get worse. And it's like, with the cap going up, if there is a good free agent available, good free agents are going to be available less and less. When there is one, you overpay for it. You know how many NHL teams are not going to be spending to the cap over the next few years? If you are a big market team, here's Caulfield coming in. What a shot. Better save. Really good save from Andrei Vasilevsky for his first real save of the game. Great rebound control from Vasi there. If you are a fan of a big market team like the Chicago Blackhawks, who should be, especially if they're trying to win, should be spending to the cap, you cannot be like trying to nickel and dime a top free agent. Like, even if you're concerned about things, if there is a good player available, you overpay for him. You have to. That's going to be the new landscape now. You're not improving your team via free agency anymore. Or at least how it used to be. It's like the only way you're improving your team is through the draft or through trades. If there's a guy available in free agency, you throw the fucking bank at him and figure the rest out. Especially some of these guys that we're getting under good contract, and I'm still intrigued to see what this Bedard contract's going to look like. But if Bedard signs for anything under $13 million, which I don't think he will, I think he'll go around, what did I say in that video, 13.5? Or maybe I said 13. If he goes anywhere under that, you cannot be worried about overpaying for God. If Alex Tuch somehow becomes available, which I'd be shocked. Buffalo Sabres just took care of business and absolutely dominated the Boston Bruins today. Can't imagine they're gonna let him go. But if they do, if he wants too much and they don't want to keep him around and they're worried about paying some of their younger players, I think you throw the fucking bank at that guy and worry about the rest later. Cole Caulfield scored 50 goals. He's going to cost more than $10 million. Which two combo would you want of Nyes, Robbo, and Tuch? I mean, Nyes and Robertson are the two highest end assets of the three. You know, they're both younger than Alex Tuch, and they both actually I don't know off the top of my head Tuch's offense compared to Matthew Nyes, but I would guess Matthew Nyes' offensive production's better. And I think all the things you really love about Alex Tuch, Matthew Nyes provides in a 23-year-old's body. So I'd take Nyes and Robbo. Bedard gets 12 per for 7 years. I would take that deal in a heartbeat. I think Montreal going to be going to the power play here. Is it a high stick? Yeah, he caught him up high. Who is this guy? Who's this? Damn, Tampa really is depleted on the back end. Dastu is still dead in the hospital, and Victor Hedman is. We don't know anything about Victor Hedman. Yeah, Robertson's been amazing these playoffs, but don't you also think that him being this good? Here's the thing about Robertson being. Oh, so I shouldn't be talking. It's a power play. Here's Suzuki from the slot. Good save, Vasilevsky. Hagel carries it out for Tampa, but gets rubbed off by Suzuki. Didn't get it in deep there. Probably should have just dumped it, but here's Slavkovsky in the corner. Hagel wins that battle again, but Hudson keeps it in. Nice move by Demidov. Cirelli stays with him. Now Hudson with some room. Demidov quick down low for Slav. Slav looking, gives it back to Demidov. Now Hudson shoots. It gets through. Good pad save. Slavkovsky rebound. Better save by Vasilevsky. Couple of big ones from Vasi early on here. Vasi might be waking up. One-timer from Demidov. His twig. Nope, he just kind of fanned on it. It was a muffin. Went past the net. Oh, good play there. Tampa get it out. Montreal trying to enter as quick as possible. They do. Slavkovsky on the left side. Drags one. Oh, he changed the angle of that shot a lot. Good save, Vasilevsky. So here's the thing about that Robertson situation is like, yeah, obviously he's more intriguing now that he's absolutely dominating in the playoffs and like doing it the way he is. But doesn't that make Dallas just want to sign him more? Like even if Minnesota end up winning this series, which I do think they will, but even if Minnesota wins this series and they get bounced in the first round, but like Robbo is completely leading the way for Dallas, why would they not re-sign him? But with that being said, that's also going to make Jason Robertson's side be able to ask for more money. They're going to be like, yeah, you guys are going to pay up. Did you see what he just did? Oh, what a hit! My goodness. Oh, and then no penalty there, right? Matheson gets rubbed out. They are calling the penalty there. Wow. Yanni Gourde going to the box here. I don't know about that one. That looked a little soft to me. I'd like to see that again, sir. That just looked like a little coming together behind the Montreal net. Wow, Gurgenson's getting absolutely ran over by Bolduc. And then here's the penalty on Gourde. That's soft. Just a little shove to the back. And Matheson just kind of loses an edge and goes down. I get the optics aren't great. That's soft. That's a soft penalty. The Bears tight end head selection was a head scratcher. My friends who know ball said that what's his face? Loveland isn't much of a blocker, and this guy they just drafted is a blocker, and so it kind of frees up Loveland. And Johnson does those multiple tight end sets anyway, so I see Betsy getting 12.98 by 5. Picking the 32nd ranked wide receiver where they did was strange. Robertson would score 50 a season with Bedard. Yeah, he'd score a lot. One-timer for Suzuki. Good block. Minute 24 left on the second man advantage. Here's Caulfield down low. Suzuki goes all the way back to Hudson, who shoots. That gets blocked. Now Caulfield looking for Slav, who just fanned on the shot in the slot. Caulfield fakes the one-timer. Gets it through. It takes a redirection, but Vasi makes the save and covers up. Guys, I also do think that, like, Look, if they do shop Jason Robertson, yes, create a package. Try to create the most compelling package you possibly can. I do think it's probably unlikely that they trade him to the Blackhawks in division for like young players. Like, wouldn't it make sense to go out and make a deal with the Sens and get like Brady Tkachuk? Like, that is fair. That like they'd want a guy that would help them win now. However, I do think the Blackhawks do have so many assets that maybe they could just throw an overwhelming offer at Dallas that they can't refuse. That, you know, I don't think it's I don't think it's a non-zero chance, or it is a non-zero. It's not a non-zero. It is a non-zero. It's not a 0% chance that maybe they'd want to do business with the Blackhawks, but I don't think it's super likely either. Just like the Panthers. Just like Ottawa ain't trading Brady to the Panthers in division. Yeah, that wouldn't be very smart. Matheson. Good stop by Vassy. Korchinski, Lardis, Burakovsky, first round pick and a second for Robertson. Korchinski and Burakovsky are not assets. Korchinski and Burakovsky are not doing anything for a team. Like, Burakovsky is a liability. Like, Burakovsky makes that offer worse. He doesn't make it better. Oh. Vasilevsky almost acted like he got beat on that shot, but it just deflected out of play. Tampa back to full strength here. An offer for Jason Robertson is going to have to include Sam Rinzel, Frank Nazar, Nick Lardis, first round pick or two. Like, I hope you guys know. For them to trade, for Dallas to trade with us, it's going to have to take a package like that. They're not going to do it for assets you don't really like that much. I'm just letting you know. It's going to take probably 5 pieces, and pieces you don't want to give up. He's an expensive liability. Offer sheeting Bedsy or Caulfield would be nasty. No one's offer sheeting Connor Bedard. No, it doesn't matter. The Blackhawks would match literally anything. After all this trade talk, I'd prefer KD try to target Pettersson and DeBrusk for Vancouver for like Rinzel, Van Acker, Mango, and both Edmonton's Florida's first next year. I wouldn't hate getting cute and taking a gamble on Elias Pettersson. I know that's like really scary because they probably wouldn't retain, and like he's probably will never live up to that money. But I think maybe in a different situation as a second line center, he could be a second line center, and that is what the Blackhawks need. But you can totally argue that it's not worth it because of how bad that contract is. But I wouldn't scoff at anything. I'm not scoffing at anything. I'm not writing off anything. Burakovsky can work in the laundry room for Dallas. They want guys on ELCs. Well, they can get a bunch of guys on ELCs and then Nazar, and they're still saving money after getting rid of Jason Robertson. Like, let's not pretend like Frank Nazar is on a back-breaking contract. He's on a pretty nice deal. Pettersson is a problem in the room. Yeah, if you're scared to take a chance, how the fuck are we gonna get rich? I think Pedersen was a problem in that room. I think given a different situation and a different role on the team when he comes over, I don't, I don't think he's just in the locker room just shitting on guys fighting with people all day long. I would trade Nazar in a deal with Robo without a thought. Yeah, I would too. And Frank Nazar is my favorite player on the team. Nazar, Lardis, Boisvert, first and second for Robertson. Probably need 2 firsts. And still, they might prefer Brady Tkachuk plus Denton Matejchuk. You know, like that still might be more of an appealing offer than what you just came up with. I want Stenberg over McKenna in order to play on a line with Frundell for the next 20 years. Well, I think McKenna could play on it. I think Anton Frundell complements both those players. I think Anton Frundell provides stuff that qualities that complement those players and also that those players don't possess. Granted, I'm sure you could I agree. The Frundell Stenberg connection would they'd probably have more chemistry, but they never trading him in division. Yeah. But who knows? We have no clue what they will be after. Maybe they're like this group doesn't have what it takes. Maybe they want to get younger. We don't know what's going to be going through the the head of Jim Nill after if they lose in the first round. You never know. If they want young players, if they want guys on entry level contracts, who has more than the Chicago Blackhawks? But yeah, I think if you had to take a guess right now, it wouldn't be in division to the Chicago Blackhawks for young players. That seemingly would not make the most sense for them, but you never know. You never know. Brady's at $8.21 million per year. Is Brady Tkachuk's contract? I tweeted about it today because a bunch of people on Twitter are talking about Brady Tkachuk like he's a bad player because everyone's just decided that they hate Brady Tkachuk. And now people's dislike for Brady Tkachuk as a person now has them pretending like he's a bad hockey player and wouldn't help your team win hockey games. He didn't have any points in this series. It's like nobody on the Sens did anything in this series. They got completely dominated and strangled by the most suffocating team in the NHL in the Carolina Hurricanes. Why the fuck do you think Brady Tkachuk got brought to the Olympics? Because you think just for vibes? You think they just brought him for vibes? No, it's because Brady Tkachuk is a phenomenal hockey player. Kucherov got one towards the net on his backhand, but it was an easy save. Didn't really get much on the shot. Brady Tkachuk is a phenomenal hockey player, and I'm not going to pretend otherwise. I would love for Brady Tkachuk on my team. If your pushback is, what would the Blackhawks have to give up for Brady Tkachuk, and would it be too much to not warrant bringing in Brady Tkachuk? And I would agree with that. Yeah, maybe he costs too much, but in a vacuum, Brady Tkachuk is exactly what this team needs. Brady Tkachuk is exactly what the Chicago Blackhawks need, and I'm not going to pretend otherwise. I don't care about my fucking winger, my power forward winger that runs people over and scores goals and fights. I don't care if he can read. It's like everyone who's around the Kachucks, everyone that's around the Kachucks absolutely rave about them. But then everyone's like, they're terrible people. It's like, all right, bro. All right, bro. I got in an argument with some lady on Instagram today about it. And I'm like, you're right. You seem like so much better of a person. I hate them both equally. Matchbox 20 or Nickelback. Offsides by the Habs. Draw will be just outside the Tampa zone. You guys doing band talk right now? How did that conversation come about? I'm not mad about it. I'm just wondering. How'd you guys get there? 6 minutes left in the period. Tampa works it out. Ooh, stretch pass. Doesn't connect with Dominic James. Blackhawk legend Dominic James. Do you think the Habs are legit if they end up beating the Bolts? No. Can I be honest? No. I think what it tells me is that the Tampa Bay Lightning aren't legit. I think all the teams in the East might be bad. I think all the teams in the East might be bad. Like when I'm watching these playoffs, can I be honest with you? The Carolina Hurricanes have looked like the only team that could win a Stanley Cup. There are no good teams in the East. Sorry. There are no great teams in the East. There are a ton of good teams in the East. Braden Point, what a feed from Hagel. Oh my gosh, how has this stayed out? What a goal line stance there by the Montreal Canadiens to keep the puck out of the net there. Tampa still has it in the zone, though. Bad pass from Hagel. Moser does well with it. Kucherov just try to throw it to Hagel in the slot. Gets intercepted. Montreal saves it. I picked Tampa Bay Lightning to win the Cup. Yeah, I picked Tampa Bay to lose in the Stanley Cup final. I picked Tampa Bay to go all the way to the Stanley Cup final. Yeah, no, I don't think there are any great teams, and even Carolina is just the best of the good. I don't think Carolina's great. I think their system is great. I don't think they're a great team. But I think they're going to go all the way now. By the looks of things, which is unfortunate because I think that style is boring. The Florida Panthers made it fun because of how many star players they had. But the Carolina Hurricanes just do it in such an unsexy way. I mean, the fact that Taylor Hall, Logan Stankoven, and Jackson Blake, like, I know those are all decent players, but the fact that they've looked that good is just like, it's the system. Which you tip your cap. I'm just also complaining about it because I don't find it sexy. I don't find the man-on-man suffocating forecheck, never carrying the puck into the zone unless it's on an odd man rush and just dumping and chasing. It's just not, it's just so random and like pinball-y, and it's just a game of numbers. You're just like betting on the odds are you're going to win when you create that many chances. None of their looks are that great. They just throw everything on net and try to force turnovers and take the puck directly to the net. It works great. It works great. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying it's not sexy, and therefore I don't like it, and I don't think it's great for the game. Can I be honest? I don't think it's great for the game. I don't think it's good for the game. I think whatever the fuck is going on in the Anaheim-Edmonton series, I think that's good for the game. Kucherov with a centering pass for Gensel missed him. I think maybe the Canadiens defenseman got a piece of it. Hello, sweetheart. Hello to Brianna. Hello to my sweet angel, Brianna. Egia. Here's Caulfield. Suzuki, drop pass, finds Slafkovsky. Throws one, it goes just wide. Hudson keeps it in. Takes a hit, though. Oh, but then Caulfield coughed it up. Lightning get it out. Into the Tampa zone. Here's James. Centering pass. Blocked by Hudson. Second chance. Chernak. Throws one across. Oh! Shot goes just wide. Good hit there. Carolina plays hockey like Arsenal plays football. Bienvenidos. No one cares about kickball. That's not true. I do. Minute and a half left in the first. Braden Point runs into Deneau in the neutral zone. Hagel throws one all the way across the ice for Kucherov. Doesn't connect. Nice backtrack there by Littleberg. Here's Matheson. Tries to get it. He can't get a shot through traffic. Good block by Littleberg. Dallas is looking tough. They may final. As in tough, as in good. I think Minnesota and Dallas both look really good. I think Colorado looks really good. I think all three of those teams, if they were in the East, they'd be a favorite. Can I be honest with you? I got picked off last night. I got picked last for kickball because I only have 1 foot. Yeah, that makes sense. I wouldn't pick you either. Here's Demidov with 18 seconds. Oh, sorry, Kapanen. Newhook runs out of space in the corner, gets it back to the point. Here's Hudson with 11 seconds. Throws it to the corner. Texier takes a shove, gets on the puck. Spins and shoots. Doesn't get through. That's going to do it for the end of period 1, game 4. Tampa versus Montreal, deadlocked at 0. Not a ton of great chances for either team. Pretty entertaining period, though, going back and forth. Both goalies have been solid this far. Both power plays looked good, but no one able to score just yet. 0-0. First intermission. Oh, man. So today, before stream, I was working. I recorded a video for an hour, and I'm not done with it yet. I still have to finish. I probably still have another 25-ish minutes on it. Recording a video going through all of Kyle Davidson's draft picks and grading them and grading each draft year. I'm going to have Raven, my editor, edit it. It's going to be a longer form, really good in-depth video. I think that I'm probably going to stop streaming the playoffs as much. I'm probably just going to stream like Game 7s. I'll stream the Stanley Cup Finals. But other than that, I think I'm going to kind of teeter away from the playoff stuff. I wanted to kind of see how it did on the channel. I also was doing some research about YouTube and the algorithm. And so I think I'm going to kind of chill on the streams, do less of the streams for the playoffs, and focus more on making Blackhawks related videos. Just because I think that's what makes the most sense right now as far as what's going to help my channel in the long term, as well as just the time I have, the time and energy I can put into things. I just don't think the streams are the best use of my time and energy right now. Um, if I'm at this point next year, hopefully, and who knows what kind of growth my channel's going to have and how the Hawks play next year and stuff. But if I can get to a point where I'm doing this full time next year, I mean, I'll stream playoff games like crazy, and I'll do YouTube Blackhawks stuff during the day and stuff. But I have a job, so I don't have all the time in the world. I have other things that take time and energy in my life right now. And so I just don't have enough time to do the streams of the playoff games and also do the Blackhawks content. And just the Blackhawks content's more important. So going to be moving to that. But, and that's, I hope you guys enjoy the streams. But I think everyone enjoys the Blackhawks content more. That's what my channel, that's what my niche is. That's what's grown my channel. That's how people find my channel for the most part, generally speaking. And so we get it. You have a girlfriend. No, she's great. She doesn't I'm able to do all the stuff I need to, and she'll just hang out, and she's very supportive. It's just I've got a job, and this stuff takes time. Like when I do these streams, I went live at 6 and I'm going to live stream the later game, and I'm not going to get off till whatever, probably later game starting at 8:30, 9:30, 10:30, 11. I'm probably not going to get off till 11:15, and then I'm going to try to finish this video, and then it's I got work in the morning, and I've got stuff Tuesday nights and Friday nights that I have to go to. So I'm just trying to figure out what the meta is right now. And so I've kind of done that through the first week and a half or whatever it's been of the playoffs. My girlfriend has a wooden eye. I bet she's beautiful. Yeah, I'm supportive. Yes. Yes, you are. But yeah, so just wanted to let you guys know that, so that we're not wondering every single night, where's the stream? Again, if there's a game 7, if there's a big game, if I'm talking on Twitter, getting really fired up for a specific matchup, if there's going to be, if there's going to be a really heated game because there was a bunch of back and forth in game 3 of the next round, and so we think game 4 is going to be fireworks, I'll stream specific games like that here and there. But just going to try to dial in on the Blackhawks stuff. And it'll be good. It'll be good because the Blackhawks videos will hopefully be better. And it'll be good. It'll be good stuff. Bedard goes to the World Championships. Would you try to stream those games? No. I probably am not going to be streaming World Championship games. Because that's just another thing. Even in the off season, there's longer form. There's good videos I can be making, even if news is a little slow. There's just better stuff I can probably be making videos about. I'm not gonna stream. I'm not gonna stream World Championship games. I don't know if you were being dead ass or not with that question. That could have been sarcastic, but there's no way for me to pick up sarcasm really through text on a live stream when I don't know you personally, Cole. So, but yeah, that's kind of what's up. And then also with the draft, I need to do so much stuff for the draft. That's what everybody wants. That people prospect breakdowns, tape review stuff. That's what people want, and so I need all the time in the world to do that, and there's not much time at the end between the end of the playoffs and the draft. So I want to really hammer draft stuff, and then after the draft, I'm sure there'll be a bunch of free agent trade talk and news happening over the summer, so I'll be covering that, and then I'll probably get experimental a bit in the summer with what kind of content I make. Maybe try to make some funnier stuff, some less topical stuff, and more like evergreen type content that you can watch at any point. You know, that kind of stuff. So I read a bumper sticker that says support your local fire department, so I started house fires. Are you just reading jokes from the back of like popsicle sticks right now, Sergeant Baloney? What would you do if the Hawks picked Malholtra at 2? I've mentally like it's going to be very upsetting for me because I personally just think that Ivor Stenberg and Gavin McKenna are much more talented players. But as you'll kind of see in this video, in this draft KD draft video that I'm making right now, like that wouldn't be surprising whatsoever. The Malholtra at 2 thing, like I really don't think it'd be that surprising. I personally think there is a big gap between Stenberg and Malholtra. I've had arguments with people on Twitter that the gap isn't that big. I just disagree from the tape I've watched of both. I think Stenberg is the much more talented player, and same thing with Gavin McKenna. So whichever of those two that they're passing on to take Malholtra, I think it will be a bad decision. I also think that decision in and of itself puts a lot of pressure not just on Kyle Davidson, because here he is passing on another player that is the consensus top player at that spot, but also it puts a lot of pressure on Caleb Malholtra to be a really, really good second line center and as soon as possible, because the narrative on Blackhawks Twitter and amongst the Blackhawks fan space will be toxic. And I don't think that's good for the organization. I don't think that's good for me. I don't think that's good for the player that you're picking. And so I just think for multiple reasons, it would be bad. But I wouldn't personally have a complete meltdown out. Maybe I would have a complete meltdown of it just because it would piss me off. But it wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me. Do you think Bedsy and McKenna can exist on the same team and be a playoff or just a flashy regular season team? It's a good question. I think yes. I think you don't pass on that. I think they're both so talented that you don't pass on that. But then I think you have to seriously change the makeup of the rest of the team. Like, I think you have to really insulate them with really good and big two-way players. You need more size, you need more grit, and you need more two-way ability in and around, around them in the top 6 to 9. On the top 3 lines of your team, you need to change the makeup of it. And the group we have going into next year with, which again I touch on in this video, Kyle Davidson drafted a lot of speedy, skilled, undersized guys in drafts 22, 23, and 2024, and then didn't draft any sort of really real size whatsoever until 2025. And so I think the makeup of the team would need to change. But with that being said, I think you do that. I think Gavin McKenna is that good. I think Connor Bedard is that good. I think you take Gavin McKenna and you figure out the rest out. Mick or Mac, please, for your Irish Americans, it makes a difference. Can I be honest, dude? You got to figure that out. That sounds McKenna. I did not say McKenna. McKenna. Did I say McKenna? Did I say McKenna? It's McKenna. There's no A there. It's Like, that's for my Irish Americans. You guys got to figure that out, dude. I don't. Not one of you would pronounce my last name correctly. Not one of you is pronouncing my German last name correctly. Not one of you, and I wouldn't correct any of you. All right. Like, not you, leave the chat. Okay. Well. No, you're perfect. You said it correctly. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I thought it was McKenna. No, it's McKenna. It's MC capital K. McKenna. There's no A. You're getting it confused with Nathan McKinnon, who is McKinnon. I'm a terrible speller. I can't read or spell. This can't be up to me. You guys can't be leaning on me for this, but I do know for a fact Nathan McKinnon has an A, so you're getting that confused. It's just like Connor McDavid. It's not Connor McDavid. It's MCD. Connor McDavid. Gavin McKenna. And then Nathan McKinnon is the A on the outside. No, it's pronounced Grossman. It's like Grah. Think about it like Grah. Grossman. And then like min. Like not man. Grossman. It's not that. It's Grossman. Thanks, Lee. Mac is Scottish. Scottish. Can we have a spelling bee next intermission? How could we have a spelling bee? How could we possibly have a spelling bee? You guys could just look up the word. You could just look up the word. I don't trust any of you. If it's an honor system, I'm not trusting any of you to not just look it up. Because nobody would know the difference. They love playing that song. That's actually me playing that trumpet. True and fun story. I assume that that Avalanche game ended and the Avs won. It was 4-1 with like 10 minutes left. Yeah, they won 5-1. Anze Kopitar's final game of his career. What a career it was for Anze Kopitar. Yeah, Avs sweep. Kind of saw that coming. I spotted them a game. Didn't need to do that. Should have just gone with my guns and picked a sweep there. Actually, did I pick a sweep? No, I think I gave them one. I think I said Avs in 5. There haven't been many sweeps in the first round past few years. This has been such a bad year. This is such an outlier year, and so I think this is going to be another year where if you look back at Stanley Cup winners over the past 2 decades, so many of those Stanley Cup teams are kind of built similarly in the sense that they have like really good goaltending, or they have like really good centers, amazing depth, great defensemen with size. And it's like that St. Louis team in 2019 is a massive outlier. If you're comparing cup teams, that St. Louis team is a massive outlier. I really do think that this year could be another year where the team that wins the cup, I think this is going to be another outlier year. I think we saw it in the regular season, just weird stuff happening with the condensed schedule, guys getting injured, nobody being really good. I think this is just a down year. Which, like, is weird because, like, I think a lot of good things are happening in the sport of hockey right now. But like I actually think the quality was down this year. I don't think this was a good year for the NHL. Um, and I think next year we'll get back to normal a little bit. But you effing with the Brady Tkachuk to Chicago rumors? I mean, those aren't rumors. That like Brady Tkachuk to Chicago is not a rumor. People like myself are trying to stir the pot and make it one, but I talked about it earlier. We had a big discussion about Brady Tkachuk, but yeah, I would love Brady Tkachuk on the Chicago Blackhawks, but I don't know if the Blackhawks have what they're looking for. The Ottawa Senators, if they're trading Brady Tkachuk, they want to be really good. They want to bring in pieces that make them really good next year. They don't. I would imagine they don't want like futures or young players. I would imagine they want a guy or two guys or three guys that are going to be impact players next year, because the bulk of their team is like under the age of what, 28. Like all their top players are kind of entering their primes. Like younger guys, think about like, Pinto and Batherson and Sanderson and Stützle. Yeah, they got a lot of guys in their 20s, so I would imagine they're not just going to go out and bring in a bunch of 20 to 21-year-olds for Brady. But who knows? Who knows, man? Who knows? Again, you never know what these GMs want. You never know what they actually think of these teams and what they think what their long-term plans are and whatnot. So never say never. Maybe, maybe with a Tyler Bertuzzi and a Frank Nazar and maybe an Oliver Moore or a Nick Lardis plus a pick or something, or plus a defenseman. Maybe that gets it done, but you could totally turn around and be like, that's too much to give up for Brady Tkachuk. And I'd understand that position. But better career, Tays or Kopitar? I mean, it's the common answer. At the peak, Tays was better, but longevity-wise, Anze Kopitar. But 3 cups compared to 2. And you think about like the gold medals for Tays, World Juniors, like Tays won everywhere. Tays won everywhere. I think KD don't want to make big moves that may lose his job. I don't even think that's it. I don't think he'd lose his job for making a big move. I think he really, really believes in his draft picks that he's made and his overall philosophy. And I worry that he doesn't want to jeopardize giving up more. Oh, what a play! One-timer saved by Dobish. And so I worry that he doesn't want to give up. Oh my gosh, what a hit from Josh Anderson in the corner. Holy cow, I felt that crunch from here. Oh, and Anderson's down. Did he get the worst of that, or did someone come and retaliate? So he's going to the box for a boarding call, but got hurt? Jeez. Yeah, he got hurt here. Oh, it's probably an ankle or something. His legs got mixed up with McDonough, who popped right back up. He's going to the dressing room. But Tampa's going to the peeper here after that hit. He hurt himself landing a hit. So Tays would have won everywhere with Slovenia. Give me a break. Buddy, this is... you could also argue Jonathan Toews had the better NHL team. Goofy. Like, it doesn't matter. He won. Jonathan Toews had an unfair advantage at winning gold medals because he played for Canada. Sorry, that's life. Welcome to life. That's how life works. Come on, Scott. Pick your head up, guy. That's ridiculous. He played big parts on winning teams. He won more. He won more Stanley Cups. What about that? Is that because Anze Kopitar's Slovenian? No, I don't think so. I'd take one more Stanley Cup over a few years of longevity personally. I'd take an extra Stanley Cup in the prime over a few more years of longevity. That's just me. That's me. That's my opinion. That's just the way I think. As a champion, as a winner, as a lifelong Chicago Blackhawk fan and a 3-time Stanley Cup champion that I am, I value Stanley Cups more than extra points that you collect in years, 14 through 20 of your career. It's just me. That's my opinion. Who was Kopitar's Kane and Hossa? We pretending like those LA teams weren't stacked? Are we pretending like those LA teams weren't stacked? What are we doing here? Jeff Carter, Richards, Brown, Toffoli. Gosh, man. And those teams' blue lines were sick. Jonathan Quick, arguably the best goalie from the generation of best goalies ever. Are we doing this right now? Who did Kopitar have? Really? Drew Doughty? Really? Like, we're playing that game? Okay. Word up on that. Justin Williams, Mr. Game 7. My goodness, didn't they have Gabrick too? Didn't they bring in Gabrick? What? You can't be serious right now. This dude didn't... Hey, tell me you didn't watch hockey in the early 2010s without telling me you didn't watch hockey in the early 2010s. Okay. Who did Kopitar have? Acting like Anze Kopitar is what Connor McDavid is to this Edmonton team. Let's get a break. Justin. Cooch is a gangster? Yeah, he's pretty good. I need him to get going here, though. I got quite a bit of coin on... I got quite a bit of coin on the Tampa Bay Lightning. Would like to see them win. Ref blow this play dead. Just puck is pinned up against the corner. These guys weren't doing anything. They weren't going anywhere. They blow it dead. Good on them. Slaggert's more of a gangster than Cooch. Okay. You're getting banned, PJ. No, I'm just kidding. No slags. I'm banning the word slags from my chat. Tampa will win this series. I agree. I agree. I'm not worried. I'm not worried yet. I need to see them down 3. I need to see them down 3-1 and then losing game 6 before I'm worried. It's just how the playoffs work. Carolina gonna. Type shit. All right, here's Point into the zone. On his backhand. Dobish, nice save. Got another whack at it, but Dobish gloved it. Shut the door. That's what I want to see more of from Tampa. Start taking pucks to the net here. They can get a little too cute at times. Get the puck to the net. And try to bang home a second chance opportunity. Tampa should be mopping the floor with these guys, and they're not. They're pissing me off. I mean, dude, Hedman out. That other defenseman, Dastu, out. Kucherov hasn't been super dominant. I think the first couple games, Vasilevsky wasn't as good as I was expecting. Braden Point has been bad all year. He's just not been himself this year, dealing with injury or not. So, I don't know. They're also not getting anything from their depth as far as scoring is concerned. Suzuki, nice forced turnover, but not able to do anything with it. Gonsalves takes a big hit there as he enters the zone. Dominic James can't take it away from Slav. Now Suzuki gets closed down, but gets it up the wall, and Habs get it out. Kucherov is a playoff ghost. Yeah, he's not been great in the playoffs the past like 3 years or so. Who's better, Kucherov or Barkov? That's so tough, man. That's comparing an apple to an orange. They do different things. They're great for different reasons. I think Kucherov is more talented. He's obviously the more skilled player. But Barkov is just such a two-way horse that he's probably the best two-way player in the game. But Kucherov is, arguably the best offensive player in the game. But he's not been great in recent playoffs. He just hasn't been. I know he's got a couple of cups, but so does Barkov. Here's Hagel. Drop. Oh, Moser's shot takes a tip, goes wide. Radish just spins and throws one. Hagel battling in the corner. Falls to the ice. Matheson comes up with it for Montreal. Moves it to Carrier. Uh-oh. Tampa forechecking well here. I like the pressure they're putting on. It takes a team to win playoff series, not big name skill players. I mean, it takes both. It takes both. You don't win without big name skill players. You don't win without superstars. And again, if you want to point at that St. Louis as that one-off anomaly, you can. But you need superstars to win Stanley Cups. And you need a team. You need both. You do need some top skill players, yeah. You need both. You need both. Fedorov. Yeah, man. I mean, that was a bit before my time. I'd say overall Cooch is better I don't know. I don't know, man. Cooch is up there. I think Cooch is probably top 3. Geno Malkin, I don't know. I do wish Russia was competing, even if it was under a different flag at the Olympics. But I need Ducks, Flyers, and Habs out of the playoffs. Well, Flyers are going to lose in the second round to Carolina. Habs are looking pretty good. Habs are looking pretty good against the Tampa Bay Lightning so far, and then if they're able to get through the Lightning, which I still think the Lightning are going to win, but if they're able to get through the Lightning, I think if they end up playing Buffalo, you can't hate that matchup if you're Montreal. My vote is for Roman Kanserov. Ovi's number 1. Yeah. Ovi's 1. Ovi's 1. But I think Kucherov still has got a lot left. I don't love seeing this playoff. I want him to catch fire again. I want him to start lighting it up. Because I think Kuch he's not super old. He's early 30s. He's probably, 33? I think Kuch has still got a lot left. Here's Slav in the corner. Prods it to Caulfield, but it gets past him. Gensel gets it out of the zone for Tampa. Montreal only with 4 shots on 5-on-5. Interesting. Power play merchants. That's why, our penalties aren't going to be getting called in the second, third, and, Stanley Cup finals like they are in the first round. They're just not. I don't know if these power play merchants are, although they've impressed through the first 3.5 games in this series, I don't think you have a chance to, I'm not calling them a contender. They are not great 5-on-5. Here's Gurgenson's protecting the puck in the corner. Deneau is draped around him, though. Paul tries to come in and help him out. Puck gets rimmed behind the Montreal net. Nice puck battle there. Montreal wins it and gets it out. Fans like that one. Anderson's back in, laying a hit. They gave him a nice little Toradol shot and said, get back out there. Here's Cooch. Try to throw it across. Couldn't connect. Now Doc carrying it the other way for the Canadiens. Hagel gets it out. I'm taking McKinnon on my team any day over McDavid. He just makes players around him so much better and is a better leader. All right, bro. That's crazy. That's absolutely a diabolical thing to say. We're talking about Connor McDavid here. There's not a player I'm taking over Connor McDavid. He's not a better leader. Why is it, he's not. Nathan McKinnon is an intense fucking... Oh, wow. What a big boy goal for Bolduc. Just drive into the net. See? That's what I want to see from Tampa. That's how you score goals in the playoffs. Just driving it to the net and just an awkward little coming together of sticks. Puck bounces over Vasilevsky. That's a big boy goal for Bolduc. Uh-oh, Sergeant. You just triggered Lee with that comment, who got some reason doesn't like Kane. What are you talking about? Oh, Vasilevsky poke checked the puck and it bounced and hit Bolduc and then went over Vasilevsky. Nice play there from Bolduc, just driving to the net. I like McKinnon, but in the clutch, he seems to fumble. I'm not even, when I say Connor McDavid's better than Nathan McKinnon, I'm not taking anything away from Nathan McKinnon. I'm not saying Nathan McKinnon is bad at this. I've just watched them both a ton. There's no one that's Connor McDavid. Yeah, like I don't get how you could watch as much Connor McDavid as I have and think that he's not the most talented player ever. Like, and think that Nathan McKinnon is better than him. Nathan McKinnon has had way better teams around him in Colorado than Connor McDavid ever has. If their roles were reversed, Connor McDavid would have 3 Stanley Cups. I really do believe that. If you think that Nathan McKinnon is taking this Oilers team that's gone to back-to-back cups, if you think Nathan McKinnon's taking that team to back-to-back cups, I don't know how you can think that. I speak in absolutes. I don't do if, buts, or maybes. He does absolutes. Tampa blew their load with their stupid antics, and Hagel got his 15 minutes. Other than that, they haven't done anything. Would Colorado not win a cup with McDavid instead of McKinnon? No. Colorado would have won more than just one with McDavid. Colorado would have gotten through Dallas last year with McDavid instead of McKinnon. I can't believe we're having this conversation right now. That is such a bad take that Nathan McKinnon is better. Look, I think Nathan McKinnon is the only guy that you could put near the conversation. But it's still not a conversation. Like, Connor McDavid is the best player, I was going to say, of this generation. But Connor McDavid's the best player ever. Who's better, McDavid or Jaromir Jagr? Just get out. Get out. It's not a good faith question. You're not asking that question in good faith. You don't mean that. I don't do if, buts, or maybes. I do absolutes. If my nan had wheels, she'd be a bike, but she doesn't, so she's not. You get me? Yeah, Jager's got 5 Art Rosses. I don't care. I don't care. It's Connor McDavid. That would be an argument you make if we were talking about Jaromir Jagr versus insert other great player. We're talking about Connor McDavid. Stop it. I'm not saying that Connor McDavid's career... Oh, Suzuki almost got fed on a breakaway on this penalty kill. Tampa's got to wake up. They got to get one here on the peeper. Here's Hagel, flips one to Cooch. Out wide to Gensel. Down low to Cooch. Back to Gensel. Cooch one-timer from a tough angle. I just don't know if that's... I mean, they maintain possession, so it's fine. Here's Gensel. Kucherov makes a move. Back to Gensel. Shoots. It gets blocked. Montreal gets it out. Lee only sees his generation when calling the best evers. Look, I'm not having a greatest argument. I'm not saying Connor McDavid's the greatest player ever. He has not won a Stanley Cup. Oh, what a play! Gensel! Oh, my goodness. Did that hit the crossbar? Holy shit. He can't believe it. What a chance for Gensel. What a great replay, guys. Didn't even see it. Thanks. Sorry we didn't watch hockey in the 50s. I just refuse to believe there's ever been a player as talented as Connor McDavid ever. Like, I just don't subscribe to that being possibly true. Like, you could say that there were players that were more dominant in their eras, you know, and more, like, and that's perfectly fine, like, and probably true. It's just like the things that Connor McDavid can do, no one's ever been able to do in history. And so for that reason, I say he's the best player ever. This is the most skilled the game has been. Like, pre-2005, guys on the fourth lines couldn't skate. They were just like goons. Like, that doesn't exist anymore because everyone's so talented. And Connor McDavid is in his own world. I just said he was the best player ever, Scott. I never said he was the greatest player ever. Go watch the VOD. Go rewind. Clip where I say Connor McDavid's the greatest player ever. I'm intentional with my language. Hope I didn't say that. If I said that, didn't mean it. I didn't say that. I said Connor McDavid's the best player ever, and I stand by that. Connor McDavid's the best player ever. Everyone doubting him. Everyone, he's got his back against the wall. Everyone thinks they're out of it. Everyone, oh, McDavid's injured. He's been bad. Connor McDavid's going to have a big game tonight. And also, who even knows? Maybe Anaheim goes up 3-1 tonight. They're not losing. Oilers ain't losing this first round. I don't care if Connor McDavid's fucking ankle's hurting him. They're not losing. Gensel to drive to the net. Dobish makes the save. Oh, and these guys come over. Oh, and they're sending Gensel to the box. Dobish didn't like it, and the refs didn't like it either. A fan flicking them off in the first row. That's fun. So best and greatest ain't the same now. Never was. Never was. There's a difference between the best player and the greatest player. I think that's a pretty clear distinction upon like not just in hockey, but like in all sports and arguments. Like in basketball, Michael Jordan's probably the greatest player ever, but LeBron James is the best, you know? You guys just, hey, if you guys are having trouble with the best versus greatest thing, obviously you don't spend much time around sports or haven't. Because that is, like, I didn't just make that up. That is not a Lee Grossman thing. Like, that is a sports distinction that's existed for years. Floyd Mayweather and Ali. Thank you. Like, this is not a Lee Grossman thing that I just, like, cooked up to cope about Connor McDavid. This exists. If you only follow hockey and can't comprehend that, then that's on you. That is just that is a sports argument that has existed before I was alive. Like, is there a difference between a great man and a good man? You know, like, guys, come on. These words don't all mean the same thing. Let's pull out our dictionaries. Is there a difference between being a great man and a good man? I would argue yes. I would say that there have been a lot of great men who have not been good men. Like, again, guys, I cannot read or write, and I'm having to give you an English lesson here. Like, figure it out. Come on. Really good chance there for the Habs on the power play. Tampa gets it out. Floyd's the greatest ever. Ali's the best ever. If you mean best and most talented, then yeah. But best and greatest are synonyms. Learn ball. PJ, you gotta listen to some, like, have you ever watched like do you guys watch like sport shows? Do you listen to sport arguments? Like, this is not, you're arguing with me about something I didn't make up. This is not a Lee Grossman distinction. This is just a distinction that exists that you are not aware of. So just get hip to it, because I'm not having this argument about is best and greatest the, like, come on. Come on. Lock in. Here's Suzuki in the corner. Oh, what a play. Finds Caulfield. Just too soft. Just too soft. Too soft by Tampa Bay. How are you going to let little guy Caulfield just hang out at the top of the crease like that? Suzuki finds him 2-0. Montreal. They're arguing semantics. Yeah. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Wow. Good find by Suzuki. Caulfield's a fucking beast, dude. And this is what I wanted to see from Caulfield. Like, he needs to be able to be willing to go to the dirty areas like that to score. It's harder to score goals in the playoffs. I mean, Lilleberg, I'm more worried about the pass to Slavkovsky. Moser's got to just bite down on that. Moser's got to get goal side there. Or vice versa, you know. I'm looking at Moser there, and I think we got a Tampa player down in the corner in a heap here. It's Corey Perry. If McDavid never wins a cup, it will be a blemish on his legacy, without question. Without question. Of course it will. Of course it will. It'll be hard to put him up with the greats. Like, if you're talking careers, it'll be hard to put him with the greats if he never wins, of course. When did Cole Caulfield turn into a world burner? Jeez, Corey Perry's gushing. I want to see this Perry hit. These guys are going at it. Perry's gushing. No real sportos make this argument. It's for the talking heads and the lames. That is not real. That is not real. What are you talking about? Oh my gosh. Sorry you read and write at the third grade level, but best and greatest are the same. I pity you guys who just have grown up and lived your lives without sport arguments. Oh my goodness. Like, what were you guys doing at the lunch tables in high school? That this best and greatest thing is just like, you're just like not able to wrap your heads around it. Tell me more. Tell me more. Tell me more. Come on. Come on, guys. Tell me more. Yeah, you're right. Nope. Best and greatest are the same. Tell me more. Tell me more. I mean, just like, tell me more. Seriously. Like, guys, if this is just like, it doesn't take long to like figure this out. Like, I get maybe you've never really like heard sports arguments before or something, and never had them with your friends or never watched any like sports arguments on TV or like, I get it, but just like hit the Google search. Just hit the Google. Most fights I've ever seen in the playoffs this year, epidemic level. It's insane. The physicality this year, you're not tweaking. The physicality this year has been on a different level. And I've seen a bunch of people like trying to like rack their brains as to like why it's more physical than it's been in years past. It's simple. It's the Florida Panthers. Everybody watched what the Florida Panthers did the past 2 years, 3 years. That's it. That's it in my mind. It's a copycat league. You see the team that's had the most success over the past 3 years just bully teams and beat people up, and everybody's doing it. Everybody realizes that, you know, that gives you an edge and you have to do it. And if you're not going to be physical like this and the other team is, you're going to get beaten up and you're going to lose. And so I really think that's why we're seeing it just completely pick up, and I think that's awesome. I think that's awesome for the sport. Everybody's talking about the NHL and just talking about how good the playoffs have been. People are shitting on the NBA. Like, that is awesome for the league. If you don't like violence, you know, I get why maybe you wouldn't like it, but it's good for the sport. And especially as we're seeing the transition, we were kind of seeing a transition of like, you know, the NHL's going more towards speed and skill, and it's getting younger. It is good to see that this is the trend in the playoffs, because that's what makes this sport beautiful. Delay a game penalty here on Radish as he was taking a hit. Pretty brutal. Off his backhand. Yep, clean. Just sent it over the ice or over the glass. Habs with a great opportunity here. A 3-0 lead would be a pretty nice stranglehold on this hockey game, especially since Tampa hasn't been able to develop much. At lunch table in high school, I was eating Popeyes. Sorry, I know you guys, there was a lot of chat there that I missed, but... All right, here's Caulfield. Bad back pass. Hagel's going to get to this puck first. He's one-on-one with Hudson. Cuts back. Big hit from Suzuki. Montreal gets a hold of the puck. Great points by Leon the Trend, which is why KD is lost as a GM. KD just drafted the 2025 NHL draft. Every single player that he drafted was over 6'2" and 200 pounds. I have an issue with the way he did it, and he didn't really draft much size in the first 3 drafts, but he did draft size. Oh wow, deflected shot from the point. I thought that went in, stayed out, went wide. Tampa clears it again. I have an issue with him just waiting to do it in one draft, but he did draft size. It's just we're gonna have to wait for it. Gosh, I can't wait to put out this video that I started on today. Tampa is so bad. They're just depleted. They don't have the same guys. Here's Gensel. Maybe on a break, shorthanded. Oh, wow. Nice back check from Newhook. He still has the puck, though. Circles and sends it all the way back. At the very least, it'll tick off a lot of the remainder of this power play. Size doesn't equal physical play. Obviously not, but the guys he took in the first round are pretty physical. Bame is physical. Mason West actually isn't very physical. Anton Friendell's physical. And Neshersil is not very, he's tall, he's not very big, but he's physical. But they should have been looking for that earlier in drafts. I can't wait to put this video out because I kind of talking about all of that in this. Dobish with another save. Not a great Not a super high quality chance. You just saw it all the way. Hedman should not be the make or break it for this team. This isn't the Sens where their top two pairings are injured. Yeah, I know, but Hedman's out, and that that Dastu is out, and then Braden Point's obviously just been like injured or something all year. He's just not been himself. Yeah, so they're just depleted. They're not. It's not over. The series is not over. It's game 4. It's game 4. Yeah, Spelisi's going to inject some nice tenacity and physicality into this group, but he's probably not going to be starting with the Hawks next year. I would imagine he's going to be in Rockford, if I had to guess. But I think once he gets to the lineup, he will be providing that in spades. But they need more. They definitely need more. They need more physicality. They need more physicality everywhere, but they need more size and physicality up front. I think they still need like an elite play driver other than Connor Bedard. I think they probably need an elite offensive defenseman. Or if Connor Bedard plays it on the power play, it's fine. If he plays the point on the power play. But yeah, there's still a few big needs that I think the Hawks have. And like we got a nice glimpse this year of like what we have in our system, but we're still not at the point of like figuring out who's playing with who. Like we still don't know that yet. But the thing is you can't just wait forever for that to figure it itself out on its own. You kind of need to go to the trade market and figure that out. Like you can't just keep waiting for the next draft. And we didn't draft very much size in our first 3 drafts. Oh, but in 2025 we drafted a lot of size. So now let's wait until the 2025 guys are all in the lineup. Then we'll make decisions. It's like, no, you got to go out and make that shit happen right now and then continue to draft and develop the missing pieces. Like you can't just sit around on your hands continuously waiting for the next draft of players. They need Ryan Hartman, hard C2C. I don't think Ryan Hartman, like the Wild just have so many other pieces. They're so good on the wings and they have the top D pairing in the league. So they are able to make up for their lack of quality centers, but I don't think Ryan Hartman is an ideal 2C for anyone. I think he's a great third-line center. And I think Eriksson Ek would be a great second-line center. But, like, who knows? Maybe the Wild are just so good everywhere else that they're able to go on a run. I think they'll be able to beat Dallas, to be honest with you, but... Carrier shot, doesn't get through the traffic. Kucherov gets it up the ice. Oh my gosh, Slavkovsky just got ran over at center ice. Holy shit. What a hit. That could be a game-changing hit. Slav went to the bench. I wouldn't be surprised if he's concussed. Yep, he's going back to the locker room. That looked a lot like the Nikishin hit yesterday. Holy shit. What a hit at center ice. Crozier. What's this guy's name? I don't even know this guy. Slashing penalty on Montreal. It's a clean hit. Yep, through the chest. Oh, yeah. Keep your head up. Cooper's losing his mind. Why is Coop losing his mind? Head up through the neutral zone. Head up through the neutral zone, chat. It's the playoffs. Oh my God, what a hit. Holy shit, he got fucking leveled. Oh, what a hit. There's no penalty there. It was shoulder through his chest. Yep. Good call. Good no call by the referees there. That ain't a penalty. It's not a play. That's called playoff hockey. That's not called a penalty. Oh, holy fuck. That sucks. Oh my gosh, what a hit. Wow. That's electric. I would love to see Tampa get one now after that. Because what a swing of momentum that would be. Marty not happy. Well, yeah, one of his best players just got fucking taken out of the game with a hit. Of course he's not sticking up for his guys. But sorry, Marty. That ain't no call. Oh, and then Hagel takes a bad penalty. That's going to negate the Tampa Bay power play. We're going to have 4-on-4 to end the period. John Cooper puts his head down. Not a good penalty from Brandon Hagel there. What are you doing there? Live to fight another day. Don't, like, you still got a whole nother period to play. Yeah, I was going to say, that's got to be a slash, right? That's not a trip or anything. Another penalty. Yeah. Not a smart penalty there from Brandon Hagel. Just like, you know, he's just trying to sell out to try to keep the puck in the zone, but you just got to fucking play the body there. If he gets it out, he gets it out. They're hurting themselves? Yeah, for sure they are. Oh, Hudson dancing on the blue line. Almost toe picks, but he keeps skating. Chernak staying with him. Moves it to Newhook. Good defending there by Radish. Pokes the puck free. Chernak finds Gensel. Leaves it for Radish. Back to Gensel. Gensel takes it around the net. Leaves it for Moser. Moser finds Gensel. What a goal. What a pretty goal. They're just giving 4-on-4. What a beautiful play there between the Tampa Bay defenseman and Jake Gensel. My goodness. Gensel flying there. Leaves it for Moser, and then Moser just knew exactly what to do with that. Great pass from him. Look at Radish, just net front. Great goal. Game on. That is a momentum switcher to end the period. That's something to build off of for Tampa Bay. Moser's been great all series. He's just a really good defenseman, yeah. Him and Radish are both really good. Radish is an interesting guy. What's going to happen with his situation? He's a UFA, right? Let's take a look at Tampa's books after this period, chat. That's a guy we should have a conversation about. Suzuki chips it in. Here's Caulfield. Finds Carrier. Oh, puck bounces up on him, though. This is that Tampa defenseman. I wasn't familiar with this game. What a move by Point in the neutral zone. 5 seconds. Gets one across! Oh my gosh! He kept it out! Dobish kept it out! Holy shit, Tampa Bay was that close to tying it up at the end of the period. What a nightmarish 4-on-4 for the Montreal Canadiens. Tampa won another penalty there. I don't know if they're going to get it. Holy shit, Braden Point, where did that come from? Dobish with the sprawling stick save. Wow. Oh, and then Gensel had a second chance at it, but it just rolled up his blade and didn't go on net. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. What a finish to the period. All right. All right, I'm gonna run. I'm gonna go pee really quick, and then we're having a Tampa Bay Lightning Darren Radish conversation when I return. Don't go anywhere. Where's Carl? That's a good question. I don't know where Carl's at. He probably doesn't even know I'm live. Someone wake that boomer up. Someone tell the old man to lock in. All right. Puckpedia we go, chat. Puckpedia we go. Let me pull it up. You make me feel so alive. Alive. Gotta make this thing bigger on my screen. Feel so alive. Alive. All right. Current cap space. Not really anything. Cap projections. 26, 27. They're projected to have 13.5 next year. 13.5 next year because Bjorkstrand's coming off the books at 5.4. Perry's coming off the books. Okay, a couple of these don't even matter. Yeah, not a lot of... Really, Bjorkstrand, the only big contract coming off the books next season. So they get the J.J. Moser contract. He's going from 3.3 to 6.7. And right now they've got Darren Radish. Yeah, I mean, he's 30 years old. He's going to absolutely cash in. He's going to cash in. I mean, what's his... I know that it was his total breakout year, but... $33, $37. Jeez, what a late bloomer. That's insane, dude. I mean, he's gonna want at least 8, no? I saw someone else say 8. It's gonna be 8, no? And yeah, like if you're talking about like will he have this good of a production without being on that Tampa power play? No, probably not. But I mean, he's looked good. He is fucking good. You know, like he just is. Um, Look, I think if he becomes available, man, 6'1", 200 pounds. I think if he becomes available, if he hits the open market, like I think you throw a fucking bag at him. I mean, this is a guy that the San Jose Sharks would be all over. The San Jose Sharks would be all over this guy. It's just like if you can get him, if you could get him, I think you move one of the. I think you look to move Sam Renzel and use that to go out and as a chip to bring in a forward as a winger, and then there's your older defenseman. You know, he's not he's not a veteran. He's 30 years old. He's not just some like wash veteran. He's going to be an impact player for you and a top turn player for a few years. I think you throw a 5-year contract at him for $8 million. That's what I would do. If he goes to the market, he's getting 10 plus. Yeah, fuck. You might be right. You might be right. He probably would get a fat old bag going to the market as a right shot defenseman. A 21-year-old Sam Renzel will likely be much better than Darren Radish. Sam Renzel's build, he's just so lanky and scrawny. I've expressed to you, and Lebowski, we're going to disagree on this. I know you're patient I know you're willing for this team to just be complete dog shit for the next 5 years and letting this general manager just continue to keep drafting high and just continuously waiting for all of these young prospects to turn into a winning team together. I don't think that's going to work. So I vehemently disagree with that. I think you need a really good top pairing defenseman to bring into this core that's a few years older than the rest of the guys to play big minutes. Like, I think you need to do that. So, like, me and you disagree on this, and so I'm not getting mad at you right now, but, like, me and you just have very different philosophies here, I think, of where the Blackhawks should go from here. So, I'm not surprised that we're going to disagree on this, but you also weren't here earlier when I was just talking about how if there's a good free agent available, you're going to, in the new landscape of the NHL, given the cap rising as much as it is, if there is actually a good player that is hitting the market, you are going to have to overpay for him if you want him, because you're not bringing in good talent anymore. Like needle movers by way of free agency without overpaying. And you have to be okay with that. And as being a fan of an organization like the Blackhawks, who should be spending to their cap ceiling, why are we so worried about dollars? You've got so much money to spend, If Connor Bedard isn't taking a $15 million contract, why are we worrying about giving a couple extra $1 million to a UFA? If you don't want to trade guys, if you want to hold on to guys, you can't have it all three ways. You can't, you can't not want to trade guys because you want to see what Sam Renzel and what Nick Lardis and what Oliver Moore are all going to turn into, and then not be willing to overpay for a free agent. if you want to get better. It's either that or you're just going to sit around and hope that this team entirely of 21-year-olds are just going to one day turn into a winner. You just got to pray. And I just don't think that's the way here. So you're either going to have to give up some of these young players, a bunch of these young players, for bona fide, established talent to move the needle, or you're going to have to overpay for a free agent or two, or you're just going to have to sit there and pray to God. And you're just going to have to, I'm not overpaying for a middle-of-the-road UFA. He's a top-pairing defenseman. He's a top-pairing he's been a top-pairing defenseman all year. He's looked good in the playoffs. Yeah. What are you like? Look at this. He's a late bloomer. Like there's no question that Darren Radish is not a top pairing defenseman. Like even if the production dips a bit and he's like at 55 points, he's a top pairing guy. He might have a few less goals and a few less assists. He's still a top pairing guy. This is not some like just strictly offensive defenseman that can't play defense and has just done it for a year and is a one-season wonder. Like, plus 24 career. Yeah, I think Darren Radish is a top pairing defenseman in the National Hockey League. I ain't giving him 7 years. I never said give him 7 years. I said give him 5 years. I said give him a 5-year deal. I think if you can get what I am looking for in this D-Corps is a top pairing defenseman that is a few years older than everybody else. For me, that's what I'm looking for on this D-Corps. I'm not super worried about an elite offensive defenseman as other people are, because I think Bedard will be very good at playing the point on the power play. I think they really should consider that going forward. I think you need, and I don't think you need to get a veteran for the sake of getting a veteran who's just going to play on your third pairing and not really eat big minutes. Like, I think you need a minute-munching top-pair defenseman that's a few years older, and if you can do that by way of free agency and not having to give up any assets for it other than cap space, I'm willing to do that. I am more than willing to do that. So, that's just me. That's my personal... You can have a different opinion. That's great. I would be willing. And then I'm moving on from Sam Renzel. I don't think Sam Renzel is built for playoff hockey. I mean, are we watching? What is Sam Renzel packing on 15 or 20 more pounds? How is he all of a sudden going to be a good playoff defenseman? Is he all of a sudden going to be able to hold his own in front of the net? Is he all of a sudden going to get the nastiness you need from your blue line? He doesn't possess any of those qualities. He's a golden retriever. If you can bring in a Darren Radish, you can go out and trade Sam Renzel for another need that you have in your forward group. I am very comfortable with Darren Radish, Artem Levshinov, and Louis Crevier going forward on my right side. That's a three. Those are three guys you can win with in the playoffs, in my opinion. Decide which draft picks, young talent, you are not willing to part with and trade everyone else to fill the gaps with quality hockey players. Look what Anaheim did. I think the biggest thing about Anaheim is they hit with their top players, and then they got lucky with Cutter Gauthier wanting out of Philadelphia and got a sweetheart deal there. So that's the difference. Is like they got Seneca and Carlson, and then they got Gauthier for Jamie Drysdale. they got given Cutter Gauthier. And it's like that's your – and then they hit on Jackson Lacombe, who I think was like a later round pick. And that's the difference. And it's like that's the core. Then you just build around them. Yeah, and you're right. Yeah. Like you get those guys and then you build around them. You can't just like – you're not going to win with just an extremely young team. You're not going to win with a team full of where every position, your fourth line grinders, your third line two-way depth scorers, your second line, you're not going to win with every single player being 21 years old. You need you figure out who your pillars are and then you build around them. You can't just hope that through the draft these guys are magically going to blossom into a perfect team. I just don't. I think you're going to be sitting around waiting for a while, a very long time, and it'll probably never turn into a Stanley Cup team. Anaheim's not built for sustained success. How? How are they not going to have sustained success? All their best players, all their players who are showing up every single night are fucking 22 years old. Roger McQueen, too. That kid's going to be a stud. Another big forward for Anaheim, Roger McQueen. Man, I do not subscribe to this Anaheim's not built for sustained success. Their blue line is super young. Outside of the three veterans they have on the back end, they've got 3 or 4 young pieces on the blue line. I think Anaheim has really done it right. Granlund, Killorn, Carlson, Kreider, perfect balance. And I still think that there's a way to do that better. I think the glaring difference right now between, again, it's really not those veteran pieces. So I think there's a way to do that better and bring in more impactful older pieces than what they did. I don't think it's the veteran pieces that have Anaheim in a playoff spot. It's the fact that Carlson is a dog and was a dog all year. And Cutter Gauthier scored 40 fucking goals. And Beckett Seneca had 60 points his rookie year. And Jackson Lacombe has emerged as a true number one. Those are the guys that got them there. Let's not tweak and act like, Chris Kreider's the reason this team's in the playoffs. The Hawks need Frundell, Bedard, Artie, Nazar to be dogs. They need them to be. And I think they will, especially after what we saw from Bedard this year, what we saw at the end of the season with Frundell. I have all the faith in the world in those guys. But their top pieces have all hit. And whereas Kyle Davidson was kind of just I don't know, man. He's just hand-picking specific needs or in specific archetypes, one at a time. And I just wish he would just pick the most talented player. I wish he would have just, from the very beginning, I wish he started just picking the best players available. And I talk about that in my video that I was making earlier today that I got to finish tonight. Slav is back on the ice. Half of Anaheim's roster is 30 or older. Yes, but all their difference makers are under the age of 24. Go look who's scoring the goals. Go look at who's their best defenseman. Go look at, it's fucking Seneca, Gauthier, Carlson, and Lacombe. It's their pillars. They're the ones, hello? and then you bring in players around them, you know? Hawks haven't seriously attempted to get better yet. No, they have not. And this is going to be the first summer of it truly happening, so let's see how it goes. Without the veterans they got, you have the Blackhawks? No. No, no, no. No, no, no. Beckett Seneca was better than Frank Nazar. Beckett Seneca was better than every other young player for the Blackhawks, not named Connor Bedard this year. Beckett Seneca wasn't even their top 2 fucking young forward. Leo Carlson was a little bit worse than Connor, was like around what Connor Bedard was this year. A little bit worse, a little bit less productive. No, the Hawks had not a single young player as good as Cutter Gauthier. The Hawks did not have a single young player as good as Beckett Seneca. Like, you guys, like, let's not, look, I believe in these young players. Let's not act like the young players for the Blackhawks performed the way that the young players for Anaheim did this year. Like, that's not true. All the top 5 picks from 2023 are in the playoffs or was in the race. Yeah, the Blackhawks have done it differently. The Blackhawks have done the rebuild differently. They are, as I'm mentioning, as I'm saying, like, the Blackhawks have so far up until this point have gone entirely through the draft. They have sold off pretty much all their remaining veteran pieces that they've had. They completely tore it down. These other teams didn't do that. Like, look at that San Jose blue line. It's all veteran pieces, plus Sam Dickinson. You know? Like, and they're going to go out and try to add to the blue line. Like, even San Jose, who, like, stripped it down, have not done the same thing the Blackhawks have. They just haven't. It's just not true. Kucherov, ooh, tough angle shot here. I've got 1:30 of power play time. Here's Kuch, cross ice for Radish. Settles it down, moves it to Gensel. Gensel, Kucherov. Not a ton of movement here from Tampa. Kucherov, what a play. Oh my gosh, they lulled him to sleep. Fucking backdoor from Nikita Kucherov. Bang, we're tied up at the Bell Center. 2-2. All these people writing all you guys in chat writing Tampa's obituary in the second period. We're level here, folks. We're level. Don't go anywhere. We've got a game and a series on our hand. Lulling them to sleep. I was just about to say not enough movement, and then same thing with Montreal is just not. How is there so much space there for him to make that pass? Matheson, one of these guys have to be on the other side or fighting Hagel for that positioning there. It's just too easy. He's too open. Wow. Big power play goal. Game on. We completely tore it down year 7 of a rebuild. No, that was Stan Bowman just like burning the house down and then trying to retool it on the fly. That was not a rebuild. What Stan Bowman did and what Kyle Davidson are doing are completely different things. Let's not mesh the two like they're the same, like it was all one plan, like it was all one decision. Because it wasn't. Although it feels like we've just been sitting around waiting forever because it was unfortunately the same team. You can't be basing, Kyle Davidson on the transgressions of Stan Bowman. Shot from the point from Hudson. Ooh. Vasilevsky just got bumped. Shook it off. Tampa gets it out. Oh, Paul tried to center a pass. Couldn't connect. Evans settles it down. Here's Gooley. Getting hounded. Turnover by Montreal. They get it back, though. Montreal getting a little sloppy here. Tampa dumps it in. Dobish plays it behind the net. Gonsalves not able to win the puck in the corner. Shot from the point for James. Deflects into the corner. Evans plays it forward. They get it tipped into the offensive zone. Dude, I was watching the Boston-Buffalo game earlier, and holy hell, that was a hard watch. Boston's turnovers completely left Swayman out to dry. Yeah, that was an embarrassing performance from the Boston Bruins. They better get their get back in Game 5. They owe the people of Boston. They owe their goaltender a better performance in Game 5. That was pathetic. Case in point, there isn't one D-man on the Blackhawks roster that could have stopped Hagel in the crease in the last goal, with possible exception of future Lev. Yeah, I mean, I probably agree with you. I mean, Vlasic and Crevier could do it at times. It was just sometimes they would be too soft. Like, I think if they get better, if they continue to get better with their technique, I think they can. But, like, I think all day fucking Rinzel and Korchinski are getting bodied there. I think there's ways to get better around the net technique-wise, you know, like where you're putting your stick, kind of what battles you're taking. I think there's clearly ways to get better at that. I don't think it's sheerly a size and, like, asshole factor, you know? But you don't have any assholes, you know? You don't have anybody with that kind of FU in their game besides Artie. So that's where I agree with you, you know? It's really hard to fill out half an NHL roster with low-cost veterans and expect to compete for a Stanley Cup. So I don't know if you're telling that to the chat. Oh, Kucherov, what a good look. Because I know you're not saying that to me, because that's not at all what I've suggested a single time. So I would imagine you're saying that to chat. So if so, carry on. Moser moves it to Hagel. Now Hagel with a dangerous cross-ice pass. Kind of misses everyone. Bjorkstrand, just haven't noticed him much this series. Oh, Demidov almost created something dangerous there. Here's Kapanen. Gets it back to Demidov. Wow, look at that play along the wall by Demidov. Still has the puck down to his skates. Still has it. Backhands one to the point. Gooley. Here's Kapanen. Back to the point for Gooley again. Goes D to D. Seam pass by Hudson. Gooley one-timer goes wide. Gosh, that play by... I can't get over that play by Demidov along the boards, man. It's not just... He's not just like a finesse guy, man. Oh, nice pass. Here's Cooch. Oh, wow. What a defensive play from Lane Hudson there. You got to tip your cap to the South Barrington youngster. Nice work by Suzuki. Hits McDonough, wins the puck. Back to the point. Oh, shot goes wide. Vassy. It got tipped. Montreal pouring it on. Good shot block by McDonough. James can't get there. I think that's going to be a trip. Nice hit by McDonough. Never mind, they don't call a trip on there. Oh, James tries to get it out. Takes a big hit. Can't get it out. Shot from Matheson. Misses the net. Oh, my goodness. What a shift for Montreal. And then Kucherov finds Hagel. Hagel dumps it in. Goes for a change. Wow, what a couple of shifts there for the Montreal Canadiens. Dominant. They needed that to get some momentum back and some energy back in this building. Gensel gets hit in the corner by Anderson. Tampa break it out, though. Gord dumps it in. Wow, and they said that it was icing. Was he really not at the red line? Great stick defensively from Lane. They won't call that in the playoffs. We've been seeing trips, and I think that would have been an easier call than the Hagel slash on the power play. I think that was a very similar play. I mean, we saw it literally called in the second period. I think we've been seeing a lot of calls in the playoffs so far that are maybe normally a little soft, but I think they're just trying to police the physicality a little bit. I get really tired of the Vlasic hate. He's good on, he's a good 3-4 on any team. Good defensive IQ, underrated goal line positioning. Wasn't burned cross crease much. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you. I think I think Vlasic's a really good defenseman. And I even think he's a top pairing guy, like the complimentary guy on the top pairing. Oh, Perry, almost with a really good centering play. Dobish with a good save. Now Tampa with a good shift here. Their fourth line. Big collision between Bolduc and Paul. Gurgensen shoots it wide. Keeps it in. Kujer? What's that guy's name? Here's Perry. Tried to center. Nobody was there. And Bolduc just flicks it out to center. Both teams change. Oh, bad pass there out of the reach of Bjorkstrand. He could have been in. Gonsalves finds James. Brings it around the board for Chernak. Deneau played that with the high stick, but Tampa gets the puck. Montreal settle it down. Under 10 minutes to go in this third period. Teams are tied. Here's Gensel now. Into the zone. Oh, tried to do a lot. Drove to the center of the ice. Caught a stick up high. Matheson can't believe it. They call that. I want to see. Did he get hit in the face? He kind of looks like he just sold this a little bit. Really curious to see how much connection there was between the stick and the face. Oh, yeah. I mean, really good play by Gensel to, like, draw that contact. It was just, like, up high on the shaft of his stick. Just, like, almost took his head off a bit there. Really good play by Gensel. Tampa Bay power play. Let's go here. Let's go here. Come on now. Yeah. I know a lot of the Lightning slanders in chat got a little quiet. It's all right. It's all right. I still love you guys all the same. No worries. Uppercut to the chin. Yeah. He almost took his head off there. In regular speed from the overhead from behind the play, it looked like he was just kind of diving a little bit. He almost got his head chopped off. Malty Gustafson, left-hand D in the second round or the back half of the first. Interesting. No, I've not heard of him. I have not. And I will not probably be watching tape of guys that are not going to be picked in the first round. But I believe you. I don't know if we should really be leaning on, it'll be nice to have more depth at every position in the system, at left-hand D too. But, I don't think we're going to be banking on a second-round pick in the left shot department here to be like a core piece for this team. I think you got to start moving this thing along. Man, Scott, we've heard the Levshinov Masters joke. Come on. We need new material here. Hagel's such a dog. All these Tampa fans. They don't even give a fuck. Tampa wins the draw. Here's Kucherov. One-timer. Oh, that just missed. Not by much. Montreal clears it. Here's Point. Moves it over to Cooch. Pucks rolls on him. See if they can win it back. Cooch gets there, but then doesn't rim it all the way around. Oh, Radish unable to keep it in. Good pass to Hagel. They get an easy entry. Here's Cooch. Oh, he had Evans coming behind him. Evans throws one towards the net. Vasilevsky steers it wide. Oh, and wow, what a dumb penalty. Cooch draws one. He might be injured. Evans just took out Cooch, and he went hard into the boards. Uh-oh. Might not be a bad penalty if he just took Nikita Kucherov out of the series. He's shaking it off. Let's see here. I think maybe you consider calling a timeout here if you're the head coach of the Tampa Bay Lightning, John Cooper. You give your superstar a little extra time to shake those legs out a bit. He's not actually, he won't even be able to start on the ice since the trainers came out to see him, right? Ain't that how it works? Oh, he was looking for Gensel's stick, and he just got the slightest piece of it. Oh, and this is Evans just all over. Did they say it's a major penalty and it's under review? Oh, that's a bad penalty. That cross-check as he's going towards the boards. That's bad. He might think that he didn't get much of him. That's a terrible penalty. I don't know if it's a major, but wow, what a brutal penalty to take. What are you thinking? Yeah, okay, I'm fine with that. 2 minutes. Coop's not happy. There wasn't a ton in it. Like, he didn't absolutely kill him. But, man, was it a dangerous play. That's a dangerous play. Yeah, I'm fine with 2. I'm fine with 2 personally. Cooper crying. He's got to stick up for his players. Like, that's how you stick up for your players as a head coach. When your best player gets crossed two-handed into the boards, you're supposed to be screaming, demanding a 5-minute major. That's how you defend your players. All right, here's 5-on-3 with Cooch on the bench. Cirelli's in. Here's Gensel. Down to Cirelli. Cirelli flubs the pass. My goodness. Get him off the ice. Yeah, and he gets off, and Kucherov comes on. To boos from the crowd. Cry about it. It was a dumb fucking penalty. Radish one-timer. Puck still free. Dobesh has it. They blow it dead. No, barely touched him. He's going towards the boards. It doesn't matter if he barely touches him. If you're cross-checking a guy in the low back, he's probably going to go down. I don't know what you guys are... People saying dive. That is ridiculous. Your argument here should be there wasn't much in that. It's not a 5-minute major, not that that was a dive. Here's Cooch. I hope they score. Fuck these Habs fans, man. Radish gets it back to Cooch, top of the point. Oh, his pass gets tipped. Gooley tries to tie it up. Oh, Point just lost the puck. Didn't take it off the boards clean. Montreal clear it. Here's Point into the zone. 5 seconds left on the two-man. Here's Radish. Kucherov fakes the one-timer. Down to Gensel. Oh, cross ice. It's still free. They get it. Puck still in the zone for Tampa. Montreal's got 4 guys out now, and they clear it the length. Wow. They hold on. Perry moves it over to Kucherov. Perry drives to the net. Didn't get it on. Montreal carrying it the other way. Have an odd man rush. Oh. Deneau. Battle with Kucherov. Montreal back to full strength. Bell Center on its feet. Oh, big hit there. Here's Demidov! Oh! What a save from Vasilevsky. That place would have exploded had he scored that goal. Wow. Vasilevsky stops it behind the net. Oh, no. Tampa can't get it out. Hudson dancing on the line. Finds a pass. Oh, my goodness. Nobody got it in the slot for Montreal. It would be sick to see this place erupt. Oh, big hit. Gooley with a big one in open ice. Fans are loving this. It's electric in there right now. Oh, bad pass, though. Chernak tried to spring Hagel forward. Didn't connect. This game's opening up a bit, funny enough. Here, Vasilevsky behind the net. Point picks it up. Goes to Chernak. Chernak dumps it in. Ooh, avoids the hit from Suzuki, who gets the worst of it. Here's Kucherov. Back to the point to Moser. Kucherov, they score! Kucherov! To who is it now? It's Brandon Hagel again! Net front going to the dirty areas. That shows you don't need to be a certain height. You don't need to have a certain amount of size. You just got to go to the dirty areas and fight like a dog. Ho, 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 ho. Tampa Bay's up 3-2. All these people writing off the fucking Tampa Bay Lightning. Shame on you. You know nothing if you thought the fucking Montreal Canadiens were running away with this series. Wow. That's big boy hockey from Brandon Hagel. That's big boy hockey from Brandon Hagel. Look at that. In the face? Did it just hit him in the face? He just got hit in the face and scored with his face and just gets up and celebrates. You see him battling for positioning with Matheson. Just battling. He's the smaller guy. Just battling. Hits him in the fucking face and goes into the net. What a dog. Brandon Hagel is a gotta have it kind of guy. Holy shit, he's been so good. Wow. All right, 4:45 for Montreal. Not a ton of time for Montreal. Couple of good shifts. Look to pull your goalie around the 2-minute mark. Enough time to do something, but not a ton. Scoring with your face should not be allowed. What are you talking about? Yes, it should be. It's a part of your body. He just got hit in the face. That's a goal. That's a fucking good goal. That should count. You should be able to intentionally head the puck into the net, too. You should be able to do that as well. Anything that isn't your hand or your arm or your feet, you should be able to use to score goals. That's my opinion. You're calling Frank Nazar a P word, Scott, because he broke his jaw? Really? That's what you're doing? Come on, Scott. Straighten out. Straighten out. Brandon Hagel has that dog in him, confirmed. When is this Edmonton game starting? Did it already start? Got moved to 8:52. So probably won't be till 9. Andrew Shaw did that years ago. For some reason, it was called back. Andrew Shaw would agree with you. The greatest goal that never was against the Anaheim Ducks. The fucking celebration. Oh, my gosh. That still eats at me to this day that was disallowed. Shaw was a dog. Shaw was a dog, man. Shaw was like that another guy that just like, yeah, he's undersized, but if you're going to fucking compete that hard, man, you're going to be an NHLer. Oh, awkward fall there in the corner by Evans. Hagel just ran Carrier over. Oh my goodness, Brandon Hagel is just dominating this series. He has been so good. James battling down low, pokes it away from Evans. Tampa gets it out of the zone. It's only going to the neutral zone, so no icing. They can go for a change. Here's Slafkovsky into the zone. Gets it out wide. Here's Slafkovsky. Gets it towards the net. Oh, Suzuki couldn't get anything on it. Gensel wins it. 3-on-2 maybe for Tampa. Gensel tries to keep it on the outside. Should have tried to just get that pass across probably. They're fine hanging out with this puck down low in the offensive zone if they can. Montreal wins it back. 3:10 to go. They got to hurry here. Here's Cole Caulfield. Gets it to Suzuki. Suzuki spins away from Gord. Cross-ice pass completely misses Carrier. Braden Point draped all over him. Takes him down. And they get it out. And who else? Brandon Hagel tried to take a shot. His stick exploded as he did so. Here's Carrier. Chips it past Radish. Gets taken down by Moser. Kucherov walks into a hit. And now we got a whistle. And I think it's Kucherov going to the box. A high sticking penalty? Who did he get? Who did he get? I didn't see it. All right. I know they wanted to get Montreal their get back. That was a side swipe. That was a side swipe to put it the best way possible. They wanted to get Montreal their calls back. They had called a lot towards Tampa Bay. They wanted Montreal to get one back. I think that is a soft call. I think that is a soft call. But whatever. We'll take it. We'll take it. Yeah, it's a softie. It's all right. Hey, what are we upset about? A little bit of action, making things interesting down to the wire here. 2.5 minutes left. Why not? Give Montreal a peeper. Why not? Let's have some fun here. That was like his the side of his helmet though. That was like I wouldn't have liked that one in the regular season, chat. I wouldn't have liked that in the regular season, but fuck it, we ball. So many penalties tonight. Dude, not just tonight. Like, it's felt like this series specifically, but all playoffs wide, it just feels like they're calling everything, man. There's been so many penalties, it feels like, in every single game. Yeah, I got Tampa -1.5. Okay. You should have said that in parentheses. Super soft. I have Tampa -1.5. Hagel gets the empty net. Hattie. Hagel on Hattie watch. He just he wipes out. He completely wiped out after that goal too. That guy is a dog. Suzuki leaves it for Hudson. Here's Hudson, top of the point. Over to Caulfield, left circle. Caulfield brings it down to the goal line. Back to Hudson. One-timer from Demidov. Oh my gosh, I think he just skied that thing. Unless it got tipped out. Oh. Oh, it was a great shot block there. By Cirelli. No, Demi didn't whiff. It was a good block by Cirelli. I don't mind that shot from Demidov there. You only took a few seconds off. You get another offensive zone draw. All right, another big face-off here. Cirelli versus Suzuki. Hudson keeps. Demidov. Slavkovsky. Towards the net. Oh my gosh, back door. It was wide open. Nobody got a stick on it. Unbelievable. Really good pass there from Slavkovsky. Just no one able to bank at home. Suzuki or Caulfield weren't able to get a stick on it. Honestly, pretty good positioning there from Chernak. They had to go through Chernak there. See, he got how low he got in the crease there. It's not giving them any room. Montreal win the draw. Oh no! Hudson, that got out of the zone. That's got to be offsides. Yeah. Hudson wasn't able to keep it in. That was a bad drop pass. It's a bad mistake. Face-off comes out of the zone. Still minute 30 left on the peeper, but still. Dude, how many power plays will this team get? You usually don't cry fouls, but cry foul with the refs. But man, yeah, it was a very soft call. Tampa's got their share of this game too. Just like both these power play merchants getting a ton of man advantages. Extra attacker out for Montreal. 6-on-4. Suzuki to Caulfield. Back to Suzuki. Here's Hudson. Just looking for a clear shooting lane. Suzuki now. He takes the shot. Vasilevsky saw it and gloved it. I was going to say, someone just needs to shoot the fucking puck here. When you think the Habs empty the net? That answers your question. It's what, 2 or 3 games in a row now where Habs get a late third period power play? They've gotten a lot. They've had a lot of power play opportunities this series. That is for sure. I think that at times Tampa definitely could have been a little bit more disciplined. I think that last one was pretty bad. I think that high sticking call was quite bad. Jeez, every stadium's playing this song and every broadcast is playing that. F the Habs. All my homies hate the Habs. On jaw. Let's see, man. This is intense. This is playoff hockey, baby. And as intense as it gets. Let's go. Montreal win it. Hudson's going to keep. Moves it over to Suzuki on the left wall. Down low to Caulfield. Below the goal line. Back to Suzuki. Tough angle. Doesn't really have a shooting lane there whatsoever. Tampa don't bite. Here's Suzuki. Shoots! Ooh. Took a tip. Montreal settles it down. 28 seconds left on the man advantage. Still got the net pulled. Demidov! Oh, he didn't get much on that shot. They still have possession. Here's Suzuki. Hudson shot. What a block from Cirelli. Is Hagel going to get there? He does. He gets it. Oh, he put it just wide for the hat trick. Montreal stay alive. 42 seconds, 40 seconds, 39 seconds. Here's Hudson with steam. Enters the zone. Tampa Bay back to full strength. Here's Slavkovsky. Suzuki! Oh! His shot goes up and out of play. Wow. 27 seconds to go. Oh my goodness. Damn, that would have been sick to see Hagel get the Hattie. Could be what Vancouver was 2 years ago. Here's Suzuki. Tries to get it back to the point. He does. Here's Hudson. Doesn't shoot. Demidov's shot gets blocked. Hagel was out there. Hudson from the point. Where's the puck? Hits traffic. Kucherov gets it out. That should be it. 7 seconds. Hagel tries to move it forward. The cameraman doesn't know where the puck is because he's drunk. And that'll do it. The Tampa Bay Lightning hold on despite the bullshit late high sticking call on Nikita Kucherov and win game 4 3-2. We'll see you back in Tampa, folks. Let this be a lesson for all you people writing off the teams with the big superstars that have been there and done it. It's not. Come on. You guys were acting like. People in this chat were acting like this series was already over and Montreal were in the second round. We'll see you back in Tampa for Game 5, folks. All level 2-2. Now, we got to get to Edmonton here. And you guys are going to learn the same lesson tonight when Edmonton goes BTA and we see Connor McJesus back in action, all right? The same people who are writing off Tampa are probably writing off the Edmonton Oilers. Just non-ball knowers, man. Oh, I switched to the Edmonton game. They're already up 1-0. Great. Good. I got to change the my broadcast around for everyone. What color am I going for the Edmonton Oilers? Like a blue? Like a blue? Am I going like a lighter blue? Actually, should be a darker blue than that. Nice. That's a good shade of blue. We'll go Duckies. We'll go... Oh, I got to capitalize the D in Duckies, don't I? Who scored? Who scored? Dickinson scored? Wait, was it Dickinson who scored or got the apple? Oh, Wallman with a blast from the point. Can somebody tell me in chat who scored the goal and who assisted the goal, please? That was not very cohesive from you guys. Kasperi scored. J. Dick with assist. Okay. Dickie's back. That's good to hear for me. As an Edmonton Oiler truther and Blackhawk fan. Where is my fucking Anaheim Ducks logo? Do I keep scrolling past it? I can't see it. Hello? Oh my gosh, it's the first one. That's why. Oh, it's very small. All right. And now I gotta change the thumbnail chat before I can actually like watch and commentate. This game's on fire right now. Savoy, can you get it across for McJesus? Oh, he couldn't get the pass there. Get better, Savoy. Get better. Gosh. I gotta change my thumbnail. Change. Ducks Oilers stream. Save. All right. We are fully live for Ducks Oilers. Gosh, I am getting hungry. Here's Nurse. Oh, good save by Dostal. 15:09. All right, we're in. We're locked in. Edmonton up 1-0. Went to the Jewel today, and some grown-ass lady was beefing with a child over Pokemon cards. That's beautiful. That is America. Your mistake was going to Jewel, overpriced grocery store. Jewel's overpriced? What do you think about like Mariano's and Whole Foods? We got an Aldi shopper. What's up, no roids? Jewel wings for the win. I used to work at Jewel Osco. True story. I worked at Jewel Osco my sophomore year of college for like 6 months or 9 months. Like 9 months. Hated my life. Hated my life. That was miserable. That was the worst job I've ever worked. I'll sell crack on the streets before I ever work in a grocery store again, but that was just my experience with it. Oh, and Edmonton going to the power play. Trip here coming up on Jackson Lacombe. Trip on Mr. Lacombe. Now that's too vibrant of an orange. I think that's a perfect orange. There's Carl. I'm sure I've missed all the dialogue, but Hagel has really turned into an elite playoff player. He's replaced Matthew Tkachuk this season for that total play role guy. Yeah, he's been an absolute dog. We were glazing him. We glazed him a lot. I thought he was going to get the hat trick there in the empty net. Anaheim win the draw. And they get it out. Paling takes a tough angle shot. Deflects out of play. Good work by him. Now it's going to be a draw in the Edmonton zone. Yo, Lee, if we end up picking 3 or 4, you think we trade that pick for a difference maker? I don't think we will. That's what I would want. I don't think we will. But that's what I would want. And then who would you pick between Reed or Malhotra? It's one of those tough things because I think Reed is the more talented player. But Malhotra could be a 2C, and we kind of need that. Bouchard with the blast. It gets saved. Especially if they don't want to keep Frundell there long term. And we already have 3 young right shot defensemen. But I do think Reed is probably more talented. Here's Nugent Hopkins. Oh, they score! It's Hyman in front of the net. Maybe got a tip of it unless it was just Nugent Hopkins' goal. 2-0 Anaheim. Two nothing Anaheim. 2-0 Oilers. Ah, man. How many times do people have to learn their lessons, man? And I know this game's far from over. I know there's going to be 10, 15. There's going to be 10 to 11 to 12 goals in this game. But Oilers with a 2-0 lead to start off here. Yeah. Jaime. Oiler back. Oilers, they're going to lock in. Everybody acting. It's so funny. Just everyone talking about this series like it's over are so funny. It's like we've watched the Oilers play with their food and struggle in the first round every single year. They're ass in the first round. They don't take whoever they're playing seriously. They kind of just pussyfoot around, and then they lock in. They win the series. And then they completely dial in for good opponents in the second and third rounds. We've seen this so many times. Oh, but McDavid doesn't look like he's 100%. Oh, but McDavid only has 1 goal. He's not really scoring much. Stop it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The Edmonton Oilers are going to the Western Conference Finals. It doesn't matter what McDavid looks like. He's going to lock in. He's going to lock in. We've seen the story over and over. Rager, and people keep falling for it. People keep falling. It's like you see the same sitcom and you still fall for the same bit. You know? It's like watching a horror movie and getting jump scared at the same jump scare after watching the movie 7 times. It's like, how many times have we seen this movie? We're still falling for the same jump scare? Come on. They're up 2 goals with no defense and Jari's in net. Way too early to be confident. They could lose this game, Ralph. You don't understand. I would still pick the Edmonton Oilers to win the series if they lost this game. It doesn't, I'm not even talking about this game. I just, like, they're not going to lose. They're not going to lose in the first round. What evidence do I have to think that Connor McDavid and Leon Draisaitl, no matter what, whether they're 80% or 100, What evidence do I have that suggests that this Anaheim Ducks team is actually going to be able to close out this Oilers group? What evidence do we have? We have no evidence that supports that. Why would I think that's going to happen? I don't. I don't think that. I think this Oilers team is going to win the series regardless of what happens in this game. Were you saying the same thing in the last two Stanley Cup finals? No. I picked Florida in the last two Stanley Cup finals. I bet money on Florida to win the Stanley Cup finals the past 2 years. I was picking Florida to win the Stanley Cup before the playoffs the last 2 years. So, no, I was not saying this. That Florida Panthers team is one of the best teams ever assembled. That is the difference. This Anaheim Duck team is a young, exciting offensive team that can't play any defense and is super green and fresh and don't have any playoff experience. Very big difference between this Anaheim Ducks team and the Florida Panthers of 25-26. Very, very big. Anaheim breaks it out. Let's see how they respond here. Killorn gets it across. Oh, Connor Murphy steps up to lay a hit. Now here's Draisaitl. Oh, his pass missed Kapanen. Still has the puck, though. Back to the point for Wallman. Wallman rims it all the way around for Draisaitl, who picks it up off the boards. One-timer comes in. Good glove save by Dostal. Didn't like Frederick with coming through with a little side swipe there. Ball knowers watching the oil. Marty McFly. Hey, I've seen this one before. I would rather draft Malty Gustafson than Chase Reed. Chase Reed is more talented than any Blackhawk. Offensively, he is more talented than any Blackhawks defenseman and was in their draft year. Frederick throws one towards the net. Dostal makes the save. Which team would you take the last 6 years? The Tampa one that went back-to-back or Florida? Florida. Tampa did it during the bubble, you know? That Florida team last year, I think, was the best team I've seen since, like, the Blackhawks in 2013. You know? That Florida team was so good. That Florida team was as close as you get to a perfect team. Here's McDavid zooming around. Still protecting the puck. Ekholm gets it on his backhand. Gets it in behind. Savoy just, like, not really knowing what to do in a lot of these situations. Not really a first-line player, but it doesn't matter. McDavid stepping up and laying a big hit. People questioning his health. Ekholm takes a hit to move the puck to Bouchard, who dumps it. You don't draft like a depth shutdown defenseman with a top 4 pick, Lebowski. You don't take a stab on a shutdown defenseman with a top 4 pick in the NHL entry draft. Nice hit by Gauthier there. Gets the puck. Can he find Carlson? Put it in Terry's skates. Edmonton carry it out. Wow, they wave off icing. It rolled all the way. I guess he was... Trouba was there the whole time. Anaheim dumps it. Nurse. Nice stab. Murphy makes a good pass. Now here's Kapanen. Throws it into the corner for Draisaitl to chase onto. Scares Lacombe. Oh, his centering pass didn't find anyone. Murphy hammers it in. Oilers touch up. Trouba gets hit in the corner by Kapanen. Now Lacombe gets hit by Kapanen. Anaheim dumps it. Draisaitl plays it across for Murphy, who can't quite get there. Moves it up a little bit. McTavish falls on Draisaitl. It's going to be offsides if Edmonton touches it. They do, and it gets blown down. Habs would not have lost if face goals were banned. Well, that's the thing, is they probably still would have. You know, they probably still would have. You don't know for sure if they would have won. Face goals shouldn't be banned. That's crazy, Coat. Ja, I love you for that. That is crazy, Coat. D. Paris says, I know I just said that this draft is deep in defense, but I've seen a lot of bad decisions under pressure from all the top-rated D-men. Dan Muse says, playing with your food and going 7 games when you should win in 5 is not a smart strategy. It costs them down the line. Avalanche resting. Here's the thing, Dan Muse, is they're not trying to do it. They're not trying to make an interesting series out of nothing. They just... Sometimes, Dan Muse, when you've played in back-to-back cup finals, when you've played in really big games, when you've played in gold medal games, it's hard to have that to bring that fire out of yourself until your back's against the wall a little bit. It's not even like an intentional thing. It's just human nature. It's just psychology. It's sports science, brains, mathematics, the secrets of the universe. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's kind of the case here. I don't think the Oilers are getting into the room before these games and saying, you know what, let's let them put up 7 on us. You know? I don't think they're doing that. I just think it takes them time to ramp up a little bit. Like, I think against LA last year, I think they genuinely were struggling in those first few games. I think LA genuinely had them on the brink of elimination. But they just find a way, you know? They just find a way, and then that gives them all the confidence, and then they go into the next round, they're like, all right, let's fucking go. You know? And I'm going to be honest, if they get through this Ducks team, which I think they will, I don't think either of those teams, Vegas or I think they'll get through Vegas and Utah. I see a Western Conference final run. I don't think, if it's Colorado, I don't think they'll get through Colorado. I don't, but they could. They could. I think they're the only team in this lower division that could get through Colorado. I don't think Vegas will. I don't think Utah will. And I certainly don't think the Ducks team will. So Lacombe behind the net. Plays it up the ice. They try to tip it in. Pass misses Terry. Nurse gets on it. Sends it up the wall. Jason Dickinson. Nice move in the neutral zone. Tries to get one towards the net. It gets blocked. He just ran that guy over. Who was that? Chill out, Dickie. Here's Gauthier. Oh, his shot took a nasty deflection off Nurse. Oh, it's just that's right. It's Tristan Jarry in net. Ingram will be back playing by the second round. Guarantee that. Oh, what a play. Oh, my gosh. Jarry just robbed Mason McTavish. I don't know if that was actually going on net or not, but what a flash of the leather. My goodness. What a glove save. Holy cow. what a glove. Nate Dogg on a mission this year. Yeah. I mean, I don't even think it's like Nate Dogg on a mission. Like, I think Connor McDavid on a mission outweighs Nate Dogg on a mission. I think that this Colorado team is just so much better. Like, I don't, like that you can't compare this Edmonton team, the rest of the supporting cast to that Colorado team. They're just so much better everywhere. Oh, big collision there. Holy shit, was that Seneca? My goodness, he's a big boy. That reverse hit. Wallman, stretch pass, gets intercepted. VL chips it in. Nurse gets it up the wall. Draisaitl carries out. Finds Podkolzin's tape. Now Nurse carries it in. Throws one towards the net. Dostal makes the easy save. Anaheim gets it out. Now Nurse is just going to take it behind the Edmonton net. Mikko Rantanen's got to deal with the Minnesota Wild first. Good defensive play by Bouchard there to take the body. Puck just rolled nicely to Jari. Can we legit say a cup contender under Bowman for McDavid is worth like 3 because of how dog shit Stan is? That's funny. I will not be withholding predictions / opinions. I will let them fly, baby. I'm scared. I'm scared about the draft lottery. I'm scared about the draft. I'm scared about it all. How's my bracket looking? I mean, I picked Carolina. I picked Colorado. So those are the only ones that have finished up so far. So those are looking good. And I'm not counting my eggs before they hatch, or counting my chickens before they hatch, or whatever that saying is. Lee, did you listen to the episode of Chicklets with Kachuk? Yeah, I listened to the interview. It was good. I'm a little surprised that Colorado got the clean sweep. Figured LA would put up even just a little fight. They did. LA did put up a bit of a fight through the first 3 games. This Colorado team is just a fucking wagon, and that LA team is bad. That LA team, I'll remind you guys, that LA team had less regulation wins than the Chicago Blackhawks this year. That LA team is not a good hockey team. They put up a really good fight. Those first 3 games were like all 1-goal games. They were winning game 2. They were winning game 2 with a few minutes left, and then Colorado scored a late equalizer. They put up a fight. It's just... Did you hear them say Leo Carlson, Bedard? Oh, no, I did not hear that part. I must have not have finished that interview. I did not. But I also, I'm not going to scream about that take in, after this season, just because of, I understand why people say that right now. Because Bedard's team has not been good, and he's battled with injuries, and it was his breakout year, and Carlson's just a beast. He's just a big ass. He seems like that more prototypical elite first line center. So I know I get why people not in the Blackhawks market are gonna say shit like that. I think Connor Bedard will undeniably be the better player, but that doesn't trigger me too much, to be honest. Granlund's centering like pass shot got tipped, but it went wide. Killorn trying to stuff the puck in from behind the net. Here's Lacombe. Good save by Jari. Edmonton just defending better. Edmonton just defending better there. Lacombe got a good look, but Jari made the save. Call me crazy, but the Hawks low-key would take at least one game off Colorado. Yeah, I think probably not. I think they probably would not do that. I mean, maybe they get lucky in one. Like we know LA definitely didn't, but I don't think I'd say in confidence that the Blackhawks would take one off this Avs team in a playoff series. Here's Kapanen. Oh, shoots one. Dostal with the blocker save. That was a wicked wrist shot. Draisaitl to Podkolzin. Oh, tried to get it back to Leon, but it was just out of his reach. They have so much chemistry together, those three. Kapanen, Podkolzin, and Draisaitl. It's a big, heavy line. Obviously, you don't think of Podkolzin and Kapanen as your prototypical second-line players on a contender, but Leon makes them good. Trouba with a hammer from the point, doesn't get through traffic. Delayed penalty coming up on the Oilers. No clue what on. Trouba with another blast. Jari makes a couple of saves. Leon intercepts the puck, but didn't get any possession. Jeez, it took Anaheim that long to get Dostal to the bench. And now they touch the puck. Let's see, what's the call here? Interference. On who? Jake Wallman. Two minutes for Jake Wallman. Let's see it. Oh, this is the Jari save from earlier. Thanks for why don't you show the penalty? Why'd you show the chance that happened 3 minutes ago? I didn't stop the clock. Why are you not showing the fucking penalty? Oh, what am I doing? I'm way past it. All right, here's Carlson on the entry. Kicks it over to Granlund. Granlund gets it back to the point. Now Terry, left half wall, back to Carlson. Terry now. He's got Kreider net front. Looking for Carlson in the slot. They don't give it to him. Here's Granlund to Carlson. His shot gets through. Jari makes the glove save. He saw it the whole way. Jari's starting to feel some pucks. Avs underperformed last year. They won't let it happen again. Yeah, I agree. Interesting to see how far Buffalo can go. The Buffalo Bruins series has been so weird. It's been like almost like there was the first game of the series was good, but then all the other games have been like not good. So we'll see if Boston puts up some fight after that drumming they took. Then I think if you're Buffalo, you want Montreal to beat Tampa. But then I don't think any of those teams are beating Carolina. I don't think any of those teams are beating Carolina, except for Tampa Bay. I think could have a chance, but Edmonton dumps it. Swayman was not happy. Yeah, no. Here's Gauthier. Finds Killorn. Back to Gauthier. 24 seconds left on the man advantage. Lacombe moves it over to McTavish. Back to Lacombe. Here's McTavish. Finds Gauthier. What? How did that not go in? 5 seconds. He tried to find him again. Edmonton clears it. Oh, geez. Ekholm just took it away from his goalie. He could have frozen that puck. Draisaitl rims it all the way around. It takes a deflection. No icing. 33 seconds left. Jari looks shaky. I kind of thought the opposite. I feel like he's seeing pucks. He's made a couple of good stops. That last one wasn't great. He should have probably frozen that puck a little sooner, but I feel like he's gotten in the way of everything. I thought Ingram looked really bad in the first few games. Like, I thought his rebound control was atrocious. It was like he'd get in front of a puck, but then there was a second chance opportunity after every single shot. Anaheim win the draw and they flip it out. And that's going to do it for the first period. Maybe one more shot? No, they call it offsides. There's going to be a draw outside of the Oilers zone for the last 2 seconds. There was another shot earlier this period that didn't look great. There was one that got deflected that he just like moved the wrong direction, but it was because it got tipped so bad. I don't know if that's the one you're talking about, but I don't know if I'm super worried about that. But yeah, Ingram was terrible on Friday. Oil defense looks solid so far. Yeah, the Oilers have played much better defense in this period. This is the best period of defense they've played all series. I think they perchance got written off a little too early, as I mentioned before the game and on Twitter over the past couple days. I need to make myself a little microwavable snack really quick. I'm fucking starving. I'll be right back in like 30 seconds. Figure it out, camera. That's a bit harsh, Paris. They looked great at the start of the year this year and had an 11-point improvement from last year. He cooking up duck tonight. I am cooking up duck tonight. That's real as fuck. Let me pull up to it. I feel like the Kings are in one of the bleakest spots in the NHL. Kopitar retiring and no replacement coming. One of the worst prospect pools in the NHL. Their core is old, failed rebuild that may be heading for another rebuild in a couple of years. It's happened so many times when you refuse to go through the process of a rebuild when you need to. You simply can't develop prospects and roles that are optimized for them. Development's a real thing. The LA Kings and the New York Rangers are two recent examples. And to double down the Blackhawks, if the Blackhawks rebuild fails, it'll be because of asset management and draft picks, not because the decision to rebuild. The decision was 100% the right one to make. I completely agree with that. This hit was so fucking gnarly. Oh my gosh. What are they saying about McDavid's ankles? I don't care what the fucking... I do not care what the internet doctors say about McDavid's ankle. Covering for the Blackhawks, and yet a certain Bruins player... Okay. Damn. Sad. I want... Ovi's against Brady Tkachuk. Matt Boley to win the game in overtime. Okay. Oh man, we'll see. We'll see. All these people pretending like they know exactly what fucking returns are gonna be, and I don't know. Yeah, I don't think Brady Kachuk to the Blackhawks is likely. I do not. But he would bring a loser culture to the Hawks. That's just a bad point. He would bring a loser culture. What is he like? They've gotten in the playoffs twice. Like their team hasn't been good enough. Like what? Did Team USA? Did Team USA bring a loser culture with Brady Kachuk to the Olympics? No. USA beat Canada. Fuck Canada. They lost in the gold medal to Brady Kachuk. You know? It's like, what did the loser culture affect? Like, no. Like, stop acting like Brady Kachuk is a bad hockey player. I don't think the Blackhawks will be able to bring him, and I think what you'd have to give up is probably too much. So, if that package had to include Anton Frundell, I would say no. I would say no. I would not be willing to trade Anton Frundell for Brady Kachuk. If you could move Lardis, Rinzel, more and some draft capital, I'm doing it all day long. If it includes Anton Frundell, I'm completely out. But for people to just be like, no, I would not, like, Brady Kachuk is exactly what this roster needs. Oh, we need size and scoring help up front, and we need Oh, are you watching? Do you think the Blackhawks would be good in the playoffs? They don't have anybody physical. They're too soft. No, Brady Kachuk. No. You describe Brady. We're talking about what the Blackhawks need. You describe Brady Kachuk, and then you're like, no, not Brady Kachuk. It's like, what are we doing here? He was a passenger on the Olympic hockey team. Okay. How about Four Nations? Like, I'm sorry. I've watched enough Brady Kachuk. No one's convincing me that he would not be a perfect player for this team. Like, you guys have lost your fucking minds. He has a podcast. I don't give a fuck if he has a podcast. He can do a fucking post-game podcast after every single Hawks game. I do not care. I want that. I'm not like, what are these weirdo, like, we all say how we want these guys to have more personality. And then they start a podcast and it's like, oh, he's a loser culture. Like, man, they just got choked out by that Carolina team. No one on Ottawa did anything besides Drake Batherson. No one did anything. They got suffocated. It's like these people are like, oh, the Hawks need this and this and this. No, I wouldn't overpay for Alex Tuck. No, Jason Robertson, no. Two perimeter, no. Brady Kachuk, he has a podcast, and I think he's a dick. All right, so let's just go out and bring in Morgan Riley then. Let's just go out. Let's get Morgan Riley. Let's bring in some washed veteran from Seattle, and let's call it a day. That's what we want then? Okay, let's do that. All right, perfect. Let's do that. I'm good with that. I'm going to get my food. Brady lost Four Nations. Yeah, but he was like one of the best players on the team. So Brady's not the problem on the team. Yeah. Yeah, I do not care about my power forward. This is like the same thing as like I do not care about the beliefs of my edge rusher in the NFL. Like I do not care, you know, what kind of person my middle linebacker is. I do not care if my power forward, if my goal scoring power forward has a podcast. I don't. That doesn't matter to me. I just need him to be a mean son of a bitch in the playoffs and score goals and play alongside my superstar first line center and Connor Bedard. I do not give a shit about anything else. And anybody who says otherwise, I just don't think you want it as bad as I do, to be honest with you. Like if your entire thing about Brady Tkachuk is just like you wouldn't want to give up um like Frundell, I'm with you. I'm with you. If you wouldn't want to give up Frundell and Artie, I totally hear you. That's a valid argument. Don't go out and get Brady Tkachuk if he's going to cost you too much, as in too important of pieces. But if you're like, no, I'd rather keep Oliver Moore, Sam Renzel, a couple of late firsts, and fucking Ryan Green because you don't want Brady Tkachuk, I'm sorry. You're silly. You're silly. Brady Tkachuk will be far more impactful. And again, like Brady Tkachuk was running guys over. He hit a couple of posts. He got robbed by the goalie a couple times. He didn't come up. He did not come up big enough for Ottawa this year in the playoffs. I'm sorry, it was a 4-game sample size. Is that what? Like, I'm sorry, I watched this guy. You're not convincing me that this guy wouldn't be an impactful playoff player in a good role on a good team. I think Connor Bedard is a much more talented player than Tim Stützle. I do. Zero points is not good. Yes, they got completely dominated. He hit a couple posts. That's not his whole career. I've seen Brady Tkachuk in other games, in other situations, besides this 4 games of playoffs that everybody keeps talking about. Everybody just is fucking recency bias. It's like up, out. He didn't put up any goals in 4 games against the most suffocating team in the NHL. Up, he's bad. Okay, guys, tell me more. Tell me more about how bad he is. That asking price is going to be high regardless. Yeah, I agree. It's going to be too high. It's going to be too high. And so I'm not on board with that. But I think it's important to... I'm not saying that I wouldn't want Brady Tkachuk on my team, which is what many people are saying. Many people are saying that they don't want Brady Tkachuk. If you're going to say, I don't want Brady Tkachuk because I don't want to give up Frundell or Levshinov, fine. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. But if I could move fucking this 3rd or 4th overall and 1 or 2 of these young forwards, I'm doing it in a heartbeat. Carolina would do to the Hawks what Brady with Carolina would do to the Hawks with Brady what they did to Ottawa with Brady. Yeah, right now they would. Right now they would. But like in 2 years, I think Connor Bedard is going to be one of the best players in the league. I think he could be next year. In 2 years, I think Artem Levshinov is going to be really good. In 2 years, I think Frank Nazar is going to be much better. In 2 years, I think most of this Blackhawks lineup is going to be much better. It's going to take more than one guy to move the needle. I think you're missing what that term means. I think Brady Tkachuk moves the needle. Does Brady Tkachuk win you a Stanley Cup? No. Does Brady Tkachuk turn this team this past year into a Stanley Cup contender? No. But as Connor Bedard continues to get better, and whoever else you don't trade in the Brady Tkachuk trade continue to get much better, and you continue to draft, and guys continue to turn pro, trading lots of assets for one player. They need someone with more scoring potential. I think Frank Nazar, Nick Lardis, Connor Bedard are going to get much, much better at scoring. I don't think that Frank Nazar, Connor Bedard, and Nick Lardis are going to turn into a 230-pound mutant that runs guys over and fights and also scores. You know? So that's the thing here. When you talk about scoring, I'm like, well, we certainly have some talented players that can score. You know? But can they turn into a 230-pound power forward that murders people? We all say there's too many nice guys. There's too many nice guys on this team. We talk about it all the time. And then it's like, no, I don't want Brady Tkachuk. No. It's like, guys, what are we doing here? We complain, and then when someone comes up with an answer, no. It's like, who are you waiting for? Who do you think they're going to bring in? What do you even want? And it's not even like I think they could bring in Brady Tkachuk. It's like, who do you want then? Like, what do you want? What do you want? What kind of player do you want? So you want someone who can score more than Brady Tkachuk, but is like do you guys, like, everybody's in love with Matthew Nyes. You guys realize Brady Tkachuk is better than Matthew Nyes at what Matthew Nyes does. Like, that's what I'm completely not getting from the Blackhawks fan base here is the obsession with Matthew Nyes, but then it's like, no, not Brady Tkachuk. It's like, I know. Noel Acciari, why do I keep hearing Noel Acciari? I know what Brad Treliving wanted for Matthew Nyes. And there's no way that the ask for Brady could be any more than what Treliving wanted for Nyes. I would take Brady Tkachuk over Matthew Nyes. He's better than Matthew Nyes at that game. I want Connor McDavid. Yeah, well, I want a fucking $1 billion. And, you know, I want $1 billion, dude. I just want $1 billion. You know. Figure out a way to get AJ Greer over to Chicago. That'd be a good depth pickup. I wouldn't hate that. And yeah, like unfortunately, the answer is probably going to be a few mid additions to just help round out the team, and then allow you to play more players in the AHL for longer. You know, that probably is what's going to end up happening. If Brady goes anywhere, it'll probably be Florida, most likely. Do not think that's true. I do not think they're going to trade him in division, brother. Draisaitl to Bouchard. Oh, he was looking for the guy in front of the crease. Ekholm's blast. Draisaitl hits the pipe. Unless that hit Dostal's shoulder. It looked like it hit the corner of the pipe. This team just needs to draft well. It's more important than any hypothetical trade. We're past this general manager just drafted 4 years in a row. This is going to be his 5th draft. You're kind of done with like the entirely banking on drafting thing. Like that can't continue to go on. The banking on drafting thing, you have made so many selections. You have such a big prospect pipeline. It is now time for the next step. Like if you in this video that I was working on today, I'm critical of a lot of the early picks at the top of the draft. But that's done now. I'm not living in 2023 anymore. I'm not living in 2024 anymore. It's 2026. What is next? If I could go back and change the decision to take Ivan Demidov over Artem Levshinov and take a different defenseman over Kevin Korchinski, I would do those things. You know? I would. If I could go back and take Lane Hudson instead of Sam Renzel, I would. But I can't. And so now we just got to talk about what's next. And what's next has to be shoring up the top of your lineup, knowing exactly who you're building around here, and then doing that. Carlson hoists it out to Leo Carlson. He looks for the trailer Terry. Didn't connect with the pass. Kapanen hands it off to Draisaitl and gets it back. Now they enter the zone. Draisaitl back to the point. Bouchard, the blast. Dostal made the save, but it... Oh, here's Carlson. Got the jump on Ekholm. Good glove save by Jari. I think he's dialed, man. I think Jari's dialed. Florida Cup runs are over. Wow. Wow. You think that team healthy next year? You think it's over for them? I think that might be a little premature. They didn't have Sasha Barkov this whole season. Matthew Tkachuk missed half the year. I wouldn't be writing off the Florida Panthers as done just yet. Shot from the point. Another glove save from Jari. His glove is dialed in tonight. Jari's glove is dialed. Drop the puck, Stripes. What are you pointing at? Oilers hoist it out. Nugent Hopkins plays it into the Anaheim zone. Shot comes in. Another Jari glove save. They won 2x. They injured. They getting old. Time to blow it up and sell everything. You're joking, right? Their entire core is like in their prime. They're getting old. Like Barkov, Kachuk, Bennett, Reinhart. These guys are all like 30, 31. I think they've got like 3 more years before we're saying they're getting old. Brad Marchand is not the core of the Florida Panthers. You know? He's just not. Yeah, they do have a question in net for sure. They're going to re-sign Bob if that's even the move. He's getting old. Here's McDavid. Shoots! Good glove save from Dostal. Got the shot through John Carlson. Good setup there from Savoy. Who? Here's Murphy. Drives one towards the net. Frederick back to the point. Nurse keeps it in momentarily. They call a trip there. It's pretty soft. Delayed penalty coming up on the Oilers for a trip. Murphy touches it. Let's see. Let's see what they can do. I want to see this fucking trip again. That looks soft from the angle I saw. But Florida doesn't repeat without Marchand. Yeah, he played a big part, of course. They don't repeat without Barkov. They don't repeat without Matthew Tkachuk. They don't repeat without Sam Bennett, you know? I think Brad Marchand was healthy this year and played really well. I don't think Brad Marchand is going to be bad next year. I think Brad Marchand's going to be really good again next year. How many points did Brad, like we're talking about Brad Marchand, like he's done. Brad Marchand was like their best player this year. You know? Let's see their stats. Who led the team? Reinhart had 61 points in 64 games. Brad Marchand was over a point per game. And he was injured at times this year. Brad Marchand had 54 points in 52 games. He almost had 30 goals in 52 games. I think Brad Marchand's going to be fine for another year or two. You know? Like, I don't think you go from over a point per game scoring at, what is that fucking 27 goals in 52 games. What is that over an 82 game season? It's like a 40. It's like a 42 goal pace. It's like a 41 goal pace. Like, like, if he was healthy all year, he could have scored over 40. Like, what are we? Come on, guys. What are we doing? What are we doing? Let's be serious. Matthew Tkachuk was only played 31 games. He missed over half the year because of injury, and was over a point per game, while being like a shell of himself. He was the slowest player in the league, and he was over a point per game. Florida's going to be just fine next year, and they're going to go on another run, and will probably I'm going to make this prediction now. They'll be the favorite in the East next year. It's not exactly a bold prediction either. Dad, a bunch of people in chat had a hard time wrapping their brains around the best player being different from the greatest player. They like couldn't fathom that concept, and they were saying that it's the same thing. Not everyone. A lot of people understood it. Most people understood it. But there were a vocal minority that could not wrap their brains around that concept. That there might be a best player of all time and a different player that is the greatest player of all time. They were acting like that was just like not true and not a real thing and not something that exists. They have to stay healthy. Florida would turn Barkov into a 70. Burakovsky into a 70-point player. Oh, wow. What a rip. Holy shit. Cutter Gauthier. That guy is such a sniper. Say that again. Best versus greatest, Dad. Wayne Gretzky, the greatest player ever. Connor McDavid, the best player ever. Not difficult. That's the whole thing right there. Mario Lemieux, or whoever Jaromir Jagr, greatest ever. Connor McDavid, best ever. That's the whole thing. Burke was on pace for 70 before he got concussed. I don't know, man. Boom, MFer. Scott, you're 0 for 1 today, buddy. Pipe down, Mr. Montreal Canadiens fan. Pipe down, Mr. Tampa Bay Lightning are cooked and out of it. Pipe down, buddy. I guess I missed this convo. That's very confusing. You've never heard this. You've never heard everyone was bringing up Muhammad Ali versus Floyd Mayweather. How is this confusing? You guys not heard sports arguments? No one's heard this? The draft lotto is May 5th, and I'll be streaming it. Absolutely, I will be streaming it. Terry pulls up. Drops Mintikov. His shot gets through. Jari makes the save. Now Oilers carry it out. McDavid tries to get a pass to Hyman. They don't connect. Biz is absolutely cooking and trolling Habs fans on Twitter. I'll tap in after this period. Oh, I just realized we're in the second, aren't we? I'm the king of making the big deal over something so insignificant. You were the one who just brought it up. I just said it again because you just brought it up again. Because you were salty that you got proven wrong. Like how Bedard is the best player, but Slags is the greatest player. Exactly. Exactly. Exactly the case there. Seeing Demidov. Oh, what a chance! Podkolzin plays it to Roslovic behind the net. Draisaitl picks it up off the wall, takes the contact, moves it back to Wallman, skates it to the middle, back to Draisaitl on the right wall. Wallman now. Oh, his pass is too hot for Bouchard there. Oilers make a change on the cycle. Good work by them. Oh, Dickinson probably should have just tried to backhand one towards the net there. He wanted to make one more pass. Slaggert has 7 points. Habs fans are the most insufferable fan base and make the entire team 100% unlikable. I agree. I agree. Their fans are so annoying. Oilers go D to D. McDavid back up to the point. Good find to Nugent Hopkins. How are you not ready for that, Nuge? Ekholm rims it all the way around. Nugent Hopkins, nice play there. Gets it back to Savoy. Passes it back up to the point. Bouchard finds McDavid. What is this angle that we're doing behind the net the whole time? Here's Bouchy. Throws it across for Ekholm. That shot gets tipped. One-timer misses. McDavid keeps. Amazing shift here for the Oilers. Looks like a power play. Ooh, Ekholm shot goes wide. Holy shit. They've had this puck in the O-zone for a minute. And then Dostal made a nice play, a little cheating play, holding on to Savoy there. Anaheim gets it out. Seneca's shot. Save Jari. Are Habs fans worse than Leafs fans? Yeah, they're more obnoxious on social media. Leafs fans are kind of just like depressed individuals. Habs fans are delusional. Leafs fans are like Cowboys fans. They think it's their year every year. It's kind of been a bit for a while now, though. I feel like that hasn't been legit. Like, I feel like even last year with how good that Leafs team was, like, none of them truly believed it at any point. Like, even after a couple of wins against Florida, it was still like, you know, they're like, if this can happen, you know, then maybe we won't blow it up. Like, they never actually believed. Habs are the Yankees of hockey. How can they be delusional? Because they haven't been good since 20 years before I was born. Maybe that. Maybe that's why they're delusional. I'd rather be delusional than depressed. Yeah, that's fair. No, I tip my cap to Habs fans. Like, they're insufferable. But, like, that's... Like, I would love for the Blackhawks fan base to be that passionate, you know, and that large. That's what I want, you know? It's just so annoying when you don't like their team. They went to the Stanley Cup final just a few years ago. Yeah, we all thought that. We all thought they were going to win on that Mickey Mouse run for sure. We were all picking them in that Stanley Cup final. Everyone thought that team had what it took on that Mickey Mouse bubble run. Come on. Come on. Be so for real right now. Oilers win the draw on their own end. Oh, a nice little pickpocket by Frederick there. Nurse, just such a bad fucking passer. Those were both hideous passes. He just tries bullshit. I kind of hate the stretch passes that these Oiler defensemen always try to do. It's like they're all fucking bad at it. Besides Bouchard. I would take it over dead last in the past decade. Okay, but now, Scott, do the past decade and a half. Haha. Yeah, do the past decade and a half. I would take fucking 3 Stanley Cups over a Mickey Mouse fucking bubble run, buddy, if we're going to be selective over the past decade. Yeah. Okay, do a few more years. Who was winning past that decade? Oh yeah, us, not the Montreal Canadiens. Okay, thank you, Scott. I'll take the 3 cups over the Mickey Mouse bubble run. Thank you. Personally, I would. I mean, maybe you would like the bubble run and the loss in the Stanley Cup final. But I don't know when you became a fan of this team, but I was watching in 2010. So I'm good. I'm good. Good stop by Jari. Aye. Who are the vets you want the Hawks to target? It depends on who's available. Are we talking free agency? Are you talking trade? Like, if it's free agency, we kind of gotta see who's available. Is Darren Radish hitting the open market? Is Alex Tuck hitting the open market? Oh. Here's Mintakov. Over to John Carlson. Bad pass. Kapanen can't get it out. Now they do. Draisaitl sends it in deep. Good play along the wall there by Podkolzin to keep it from going up the wall. Ekholm, terrible pass to Bouchard. My God, Ekholm. Get your head out of your ass. "25 cups, don't care. It wasn't even in this millennium. I don't care for the Hawks Cups in the 20th century." Yeah. Yeah, who gives a fuck? Granlund protecting the puck well as he enters the zone. Oilers poke it away from him, though. Throws it over to Lacombe. Dumps it in. Bouchard tries to swing at this puck and fans on it. Seneca runs into Hyman, though, and loses it. Bouchard comes up with it. Ekholm spins away from the pressure, moves it back to Bouchard. His stretch pass gets tipped. Fans wanted too many men. Here's Lacombe skating on Nurse. Oh, couple of chances. Jari makes the saves he needs to. I don't know which of those all got through. That back pass goes all the way over to Dostal. BL's pass intercepted by Dickey. Attaboy Dickey. Moves it back to Murph. Couple Blackhawks legends. Nurse dumps it. Gets through Nuge. But he wins the second one. Oh. Good battle there by Wallman. Nugent Hopkins clears it out. Here's Leo Carlson. Throws one off the glass. Trip? No. Wallman wanted a trip there. Didn't get it. Nice play by John Carlson to avoid pressure. Uh-oh. Leo Carlson almost turned it over in a bad area. Draisaitl gives Leo Carlson a shot. Oh. Murphy took a big hit from Leo Carlson. Now here comes Draisaitl. His cross-ice pass hit a stick. Bouchard intercepts the pass. Kapanen into Draisaitl. Maybe a 3-on-2. I don't know if Draisaitl realized he had Kapanen on his right side. Nobody makes better adjustments in games 5 and 7 than Coach Q. This team that Coach Q's been coaching has given up, what, like fucking 15 goals through the first 3 games? I'm not like, let's not act like, oh, Seneca gets upended by Hyman and they call it. I don't know about that. Is that a trip? Is that what they're calling it? He kind of just ran through him a little bit. Okay, kneeing. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that was knee to knee. Yeah, that wasn't great. Quinville didn't love it. That was kneeing. That was knee to knee. Good call. Quinville was best coach. If you watch some interviews with Ken Hitchcock, he always goes out to praise the Hawks' line changes and pace during cup runs. Huh, Joe Quinville. Very good coach. I did not know that. But no way better than Bowman. What's up, Dirtball? Bowman didn't have excellent Detroit teams. Jay Woodcroft, former head coach of the Edmonton Oilers, now assistant to Joel Quenneville on the Anaheim bench. Yeah, all this stuff, man. Former head coach, Joel Quenneville behind the bench for Anaheim. We'll see. We'll see if that matters. We'll see. McTavish, good centering pass to Clorn. Oh. They start with this kind of second pair. The second unit here, Anaheim. Gautier's the hot hand. They're trying to feed him on that right side. His cross-ice pass, though, kind of went dead after it hit the wall. Anaheim keeps it alive. Great work by Lacombe. Moves it back to Gauthier. Has plenty of space. They got to take his shot away. They do. Here's McTavish. Oh, looking for Seneca. Net front there. Rolled past him. Here's Lacombe now. Seneca. Good stick there from Kapanen. And Dickinson gets it out. Uh-oh, McTavish carrying it right in, though. Here's Seneca. Makes a nice move. Never had a shot. Curls back. Gauthier one-timer. Good save by Jari. Jeez, Gauthier is such a fucking sniper, man. I really hope that that Anton Frendel can, like, imagine if Frendel can get to that level of shooting where he is just like an absolute problem on that side. Quenneville took Anaheim to the playoffs. Where's Bowman dead? That's haters. Bouchard. Edmonton wins the draw, and Bouchard sends it all the way down. Beckett Seneca, the whitest name I've ever heard. White. Terry into the zone. Granlund back to Kreider. Kreider drop pass to Carlson. Over to Granlund. Oh, Granlund scores! What a pass! We got to get Anaheim level it with 1:17 to go in the second. Frendel reminds me of Hossa, the way he protects the puck along the walls. Yeah, he does have a lot of Marian Hossa qualities to him. But hopefully he can just develop that shot even more and just be a total sniper. Anaheim really does have two units that can give you trouble. And they just kind of ride whichever one's hotter. Big goal from Granlund. Oilers losing and giving up chances. Even if they lose tonight, they're winning this series. They ain't losing this series. That's not happening. Lacombe up the wall. It's going to be icing. It is. Anaheim ices it to start. Ozone draw here for the Oilers. I think 60 to 70 point players in Selke considerations. I think it really depends on kind of where he plays. If he ends up being on the wing, I think he'll score more points. And if he ends up being that center, I think it'll be less points, but like bigger, more important role. And he'll get definitely more Selke votes if he's playing center, I think. That's just cope and hope. Man, I've just watched this. I've watched this too many times before to fucking sell out on the Oilers. I bet every single one of you, I know all you, Ralph, Scott, all you guys last year said, oh, LA's winning. Man, this is LA's team is just better than the Oilers. I know every single one of you when LA was up in that series. And don't lie. Don't even bother lying. I know you thought it last year too. I've just seen the movie too many times. I'm not... Until Anaheim literally wins the series, I'm not going to have any faith that they're going to win the series. It's the difference between winning a game 4 and closing out a series. I got to see them close out the series on Connor McDavid and Leon Draisaitl before, for me to believe it. I'm literally going to have to see it to believe it. They're tired and worn out. Yeah, man, that's what people thought last year. That's exactly what the narrative was last year in the first round against LA. I'm just not going to buy it. I'm just not going to buy it. He probably knows the Oilers pretty well. He wasn't a good... Yeah, I don't know if that really... You can't really game plan for McDavid. He's going to break through. I have to see them lose before I'm counting out Connor McDavid in the first round. People love to count their eggs, and it was all the same people in chat that were saying that Montreal was moving on ahead of Tampa. All these people who wrote off Tampa today, like, they go up one game. It's like it is a 2-1 series with a tied game going into the third period, and we're talking about this series like it's over. What if Edmonton wins this game and it goes 2-2? Are you all still so confident that Anaheim's winning this series if we're going back to Edmonton tied 2-2? Like, are you all, like, even if you think McDavid isn't 100%, if Edmonton, answer this, all you that think Anaheim's winning this series, even if McDavid isn't 100%, if Edmonton wins this game and you're going back to Edmonton tied 2-2, are all of you still so confident that the Ducks are winning the series? Like, what are you doing? You guys, like, it's just one game, man. You got to close the series out. You have to beat them when their backs are completely against the wall and they're desperate. And I just don't think this young Anaheim team's going to be able to do that. Could I be wrong? Yeah, maybe. I just don't see it happening. I just don't think that's likely. This might be the year where Oil loses first round. They look tired, injured. McDavid playing on half an ankle and Leon playing through a major injury. We'll see. We'll see, man. It's a 2-1 series tied 2-2 going into the third period. I'm not. If they were down 3-1 and this was how it was going in down 3-1, about to be eliminated, then I'd be like, yeah, maybe it's time. It's game 4, man. It's a 2-1 series. Goaltending hasn't been a problem today whatsoever. Coach Q is an excellent coach. He could pull it off. I don't think this has been a well-coached series for the Anaheim Ducks. I don't like even in their wins, how many goals have they given up? How many odd man rushes the other way have they given up? This Ducks team is not like, you don't look at this Ducks team allowed, they had a negative goal differential during the regular season. I don't look at this Ducks team and think, wow, this is just, they are just so well coached. They just play the right way, this Ducks team. Their style is not conducive of winning in the playoffs. Their style resembles nothing of which the Blackhawks used to play. You guys are just nostalgia merchants in like they had a negative goal differential during the regular season. They don't have I don't know what to tell you. I've seen McDavid put his team on his back for 5 to 7 games to doubt him at all. Yeah, I'm not in the business of betting against McDavid and Draisaitl until it's over. Until I see them, or if the team is just so much overwhelmingly better than theirs, I'll pick against them. This Ducks team is not that good. They give up so many opportunities. Their goaltending isn't that great. Dostal has been it's rebound city on that end. Edmonton just hasn't produced a ton since the first period. This Ducks team has a lot more than LA. This Ducks team is not as good as LA was last year. LA was a really good team last year. That's just not true. The LA team last year was so much better than the LA team this year. And they've given up so many goals. Dostal's put up an 874 so far in the playoffs. Like, what are we doing? Talking about, like, he's given up 12 goals. He's given up 12 goals in 3 games. 14 goals now in 4, like, I have a hard time seeing any team other than Wild Stars, Avs winning the West. I agree. I have the Avs winning the West. I think the Pacific Division's pretty ass. Avalanche or Stars probably going to win the Cup. I really just need it to be the Avs because the way things have started, I am now getting very certain of the fact that unless Tampa really turn it around, I think Carolina's going to be the team that comes out of the East. And I really don't want the Carolina Hurricanes to win the Cup. And so I would just much rather Colorado be the team that wins. And I really like the matchup for Colorado against Carolina. I actually think Minnesota could match up well. I think Minnesota, Dallas, and Colorado could all match up pretty well against Canes. The thing to beat the Carolina Hurricanes is you just got to break that forecheck, that man-to-man forecheck that they do. And really what you need are like fast superstar forwards that can just win their one-on-ones with the D who pinch high as fuck up the ice. Like, I just don't see how Carolina can do that forecheck successfully against the Avalanche for a 7-game series because it's like Natchez and McKinnon are going to just be breaking free several times a game, and they're going to give up so many odd man rushes to those guys. Like I don't get how you like having Jalen Chatfield trying to pinch up on McKinnon up at the offensive blue line. Like I think they'll get burned. And like Tampa's got like the offensive stars, but they don't really have the speed. Like Gensel's the only guy for Tampa that I'm like, I think this guy will feast on him. So like as of right now, the way Tampa's depleted, I originally picked Tampa to win that. I had Tampa beating Carolina in the Eastern Conference Final, but now I think Carolina's going to beat them. But then, yeah, I think Dallas could beat Carolina. I think the Avs could definitely beat Carolina. And I think Minnesota probably could. But I don't think Vegas could. I think Edmonton could, honestly. Just because I don't know how you try to do that against McDavid. But maybe Carolina could beat Edmonton just because they would just smother them. And the D would have a hard time getting the puck out. But I just think if you're trying to pick up McDavid at his own blue line, you're cooked. Avs, Canes versus Buffalo will be the final. Yeah, maybe Buffalo. I think over 7 games, Carolina's too much for Buffalo. I like. I really do. I think they'd suffocate them. Cause like you need a team that's gonna be able to bounce back from a couple of really bad losses, you know? Like I think Carolina could win the first couple games against Colorado, and then Colorado's not gonna have any quit, and they'll just like keep at it and be able to bounce back. I just question if Buffalo would be able to do the same thing. Just how like everybody thought this Sens Carolina series was gonna go the distance. Like I thought Carolina was gonna win in 7. Colorado plays, or sorry, Ottawa plays like a pretty good style of hockey. They just got completely suffocated in the first 2 games at home, and Carolina's gonna have home ice against any team in the East, right? They're so good at home. And so I don't know if any of these teams in the East are going to be able to bounce back from those first 2 losses. Carolina doesn't lose at home. But Buffalo would be playing Carolina in the conference finals. They wouldn't play them in the second round. Carolina has a free ride to the Eastern Conference Finals. They're going to play Philly or Pittsburgh in the second round. Carolina's test was Ottawa, and they swept them. They're going to make quick work of Pittsburgh or Philly. In the Philly the Philly Carolina games, especially the early ones, will look a lot like the like Ottawa. The Ottawa Carolina first couple games were just like 1-goal games. Like they were really close. There was that overtime. Ottawa had all those chances. They couldn't score. It's going to be what Philly Carolina is. Maybe Philly gets one, but it's going to be like close games. But it's just going to be Carolina narrowly edging them, and they'll break them down. Charlie McAvoy saying, did he just say he doesn't know what the fuck just happened? Hasek was cocky. We're doing Hasek talk. Type beat, type shit. Oh, let me see what Biz was saying. Here's the Kapanen penalty. When I saw it, I thought it was an obviously high stick above the hash marks. And those penalties are being called in all series. Obviously, Canadians and their fans feel arm went up late or actual penalty was ignored/missed. Habs fans, take a peek, says Biz. So first they'll say he got him early. Tampa player reaction is late. Doesn't mean he didn't get him. Ref delayed a second because he has to process that play before his hand goes up. Thought ref made the right call, but understand frustration on Tampa guy reacting late. I'll say it over and over. Tampa stole that game from you. Yoink. Here's my honest opinion, Habs fans. I picked you. I picked you in 7. I'm rooting for you. But I think you had that series wrapped up and let it slip through your hands. I'm just telling you how I feel. I will not get caught up in blaming the refs for that loss. Tampa stole it. I'm sorry. I don't know how you're blaming. I don't know how Montreal fans could be upset, up in arms over the refs. They got that gift of a high stick with 2.5 minutes left. Oh, man. Wow. That win made me feel good. This the perfect finish tonight for me would be a Connor McDavid late winner tonight. That would be a perfect couple of games for me. Perfect stream. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe Anaheim got another in them. I think Kyle Davidson is a little young to be a GM. I think GM should be at least 50. I don't know about that. That's then you're playing with fire. Like I don't want a 75-year-old GM that's that's impatient because he's going to fucking croak soon. I don't mind a young GM. He's got his whole life to live. He can be patient. He can make cool calculated decisions. He's not worried about dying soon. That's funny though. I think they should be wise and gray bearded is so good. Honestly, not a bad take. That's some shit I would say. That a general manager needs to have some gray hair. I like that take. I might use that. If things start going wrong, like really wrong next year, that'll be one I whip out. That Kyle Davidson's hair looks too good to be a general manager. I've kind of already made that joke, but I'll be using it more. All right, underway in the third, 2-2 game, 2-1 series. Lot to play for here, folks. Buckle up. It's going to be a rockin' 20 minutes in Anaheim. Granlund carries it into the zone, dumps it in. Murphy makes a nice play there, banking that puck off the boards. Draisaitl loses that battle to John Carlson. Podkolzin not able to close that puck off the wall in time. Good outlet pass for Anaheim. Here's Killorn. Makes a nice pass. Seneca. Oh, good save, Jari. That was a good shot from Seneca, getting that off early. Oil get it out. Bad turnover. Here's Roslovic. Shoots! Save! Oh, Dickinson with the second chance. Really good save by Dostal. Jason Dickinson almost potted one there for his third goal of the series. That would have been electric. Oilers tip it in. Oh, Wallman just took out Carlson. And now he's getting a couple of shots. He's diving, trying to get one back. Wallman does not fool me. Yeah, he kind of just took a cheap one on Carlson there. That was boneheaded. And then he tried to buy a call back by diving after the whistle. I love that. Yeah, just kind of stepping into Carlson. That was stupid. Dumb penalty by Wallman. Keep boomers out of our org. Oh no. This light just died. Anaheim win the draw. My fucking camera won't focus. Oilers pick off the seam pass. Dude, fucking focus, will ya? There we go. Here's Lacombe. Over to Gauthier. Dumps it in. Looking for McTavish on that far side. He gets there first. Rims it back to Gauthier. Good entry and good setup by Anaheim. Drop pass for Lacombe. He's got some space. Back down to McTavish. Oh, puck deflected nicely to Killorn. Good save, Jari. Here's Lacombe. McTavish shoots. Jari makes the save. Tips it out of play. Your camera is on weed. It just takes a bit to autofocus. I've learned that if you put your hands closer to it, it like changes the lighting, and then once it goes back, it'll autofocus on my face, but it won't do it automatically. Here's Terry. Back up top. First unit out. Oh, Carlson just flubbed that one. 2-on-1 for the Oilers. Jason Dickinson shorthanded. Shoots! Dostal makes the save. He should have shot it into the pads. Now Anaheim sliding the other way. Who's the trailer? It's Granlund. Gets it. What a save. Carlson's pass. Hit Granlund in the skates. Edmonton gets it out. They get to go for a change. 40 seconds left on the man advantage for the Ducks. Oh, bad. Bad by... Is fucking Leo concussed? Couple of really bad plays from him there. Terrible entry. Just lost control of the puck. They went off sides. Nice shoulder save there from Jari. Stop showing Woodcroft. Like, we don't care. Who's the ugliest uniforms in the NHL? You say Vegas? I don't like Minnesota's colors, to be honest. I think they're pretty bad. Oh, Seattle. I hate Seattle's. I think Seattle's are terrible. Here's Killorn. Enters the zone. Ten seconds left. Back to the point for Lacombe. Over to Seneca. Seneca makes a move. Murphy pokes it away from him. Edmonton back to full strength. They can't get it out. Now there's a whistle. What was this? Oh, Anaheim just took a penalty. What was it? 2 minutes for hooking on Mason McTavish. He doesn't like it. I would like to see the play because I did not see it in real time. Oh, I don't love that. I don't love that call. I think that's pretty soft. He's on the stick there. I don't know. I think that's pretty soft, personally, but Oilers take it. Draisaitl to Bouchard, rips one. Bang! Bang! McDavid to Bouchard with an absolute Bosch bomb. Puts it top corner. Bang. Edmonton up 3-2. 16:33. Fans aren't happy. Cry about it. Talk about a weak effing call there. Cry about it. We've been seeing them all playoffs long. Super soft, and that bullshit leads to a goal. Cry about it. Cry about it. Oh, that's the first soft call I've seen all playoffs. Oh. Come on. Come on. Go get one back. Go get one back, you Duck fans. Go get one back. Jari will make sure it's 3-3 in no time, then go get it. Go get your goal. A comb off his backhand. Savoy can't chip it in. Gets out for the Oilers. Bouchard from McDavid and Draisaitl. Heard that before. Uh-oh, Paling forgot the puck there, buddy. Now here comes Trent Frederic into the zone. Throws one towards the net. Takes a deflection. Roslovic plays around the boards. Emerson's shot takes... Oh, maybe a 2-on-1? No. Seneca all alone. Yeah, had 4 players converging on him. Here's Wallman. Going to try an ugly stretch pass. Never mind, he just lifts it out. Carlson gets it out momentarily. Frederic dumps it in. Edmonton goes for a change. Draisaitl line over the boards. Seneca bobbles the puck. Anaheim has to tag up. Draisaitl gets it through the neutral zone. Good pass to Kapanen, who shoots one wide. Paling dumps it. Murphy avoids the hit. Anaheim's going to keep this. Trouba throws one towards the net. Good shot block there. I mean, it was a soft call. It was a soft call. Yes, that was a regular season call. But did he hook him up towards his hands while he was trying to dump the puck out? Yes. Is that a regular season call? Yes. Do I think that kind of stuff should be called in the playoffs? No. But it did. It got called. Kill the penalty. Win the face-off. You know? I don't know. I don't know what to tell you guys. Go get one back. Go get yours back, you Anaheim fans. You guys just magically becoming Anaheim Ducks fans. I thought these guys were like one of our rivals. Oh! Jari makes the first save. Second chance. Couldn't get through the net. Hit traffic. Roslovic carries it out. Puts one in behind. Nice forechecking by Hyman. Wallman, his shot doesn't get through VL. Hyman playing like a dog right now. Oilers do a little line mashing. McDavid with Nugent Hopkins and Savoy. Good pinch there. Oh, here's Savoy. Turns and fires. Misses the net. Anaheim dump it. It's going to go all the way for icing. Who's better, Austin Matthews or Leon Draisaitl? Leon Draisaitl. Austin Matthews has just not been at that elite caliber the past like year and a half or so. But Leon's just coming off of an injury. He's been injured for like over a month. So he's just not playing. He's not at his very best right now, but he's still produced. That was like a good conversation a couple years ago. I would have said, 2023, I'm probably going Matthews, but I think now you gotta go Draisaitl. I think Draisaitl, when he's healthy, is a top 5 player in the world, and I do not even think Matthews is a top 10 player in the world probably at this point. Matthews peak, Draisaitl peak. That's fair. That's fair. I like that. But Dry is top 4 in the world. Matthews is maybe top 10. Yeah, exactly. I'd say Draisaitl's 4 or 5 in the world. Whereas Matthews isn't even top 10. I don't think probably. Dry and Matthews have the same number of cups though. Let's not pretend like they've done the same thing in the playoffs though. Let's not do that. They do have the same number of cups, but let's not pretend like their playoff performances over the years have been similar. I think it's pretty fair to say Draisaitl's been a little bit better. Dry is better, but Matthews is greater. You don't need to use that argument for two guys who have never really won a Stanley Cup. You use that argument when you bring that conversation up when you think one player's significantly better than the other one who achieved more. I hope this helps. I hope that helps. I know we got some pea brains in chat, but hopefully we're able to get that one through. Draisaitl is a McDavid merchant. No rage bait. Yeah, you're tweaking. You don't know ball. I'll take Leon Draisaitl as one of the best playoff performers of all time over the dude at 69 goal scoring season. Yeah, Draisaitl's performed much better in the playoffs. Draisaitl elevates every single year in the playoffs. Carlson hammers one in from the red line. Gets all the way out the other side. Now he does it again. This time it hits the net. Oh, it hit the netting. Another fucking whistle, my goodness. You use that argument when you have 24 hours of context to fill. You are talking about a two-way centerman who is a perennial Rocket contender. It's not a one-off season. But Austin Matthews is seriously looked like a different player the past 2 years. I don't think that's... you just got to accept facts, we can talk for days about what has caused that. But Austin Matthews has not been the same player the past 2 seasons as he was when he scored 69 goals. Let's be honest. Oh, what a brutal turnover. Really good last-second poach from Draisaitl, though, on Karlsson. Leo Carlson was going to have a great look there. Now here's Seneca. Playing soccer in the neutral zone there. Bad stretch pass there. Oilers need someone coming back deeper to pick these pucks up. Hyman steers it into the corner of the Anaheim zone. Wallman, nice play off the boards. Hyman spins towards the net. Still protecting the puck. Oh, throws one towards the net from behind it. Anaheim get on the puck and get it out. Emerson moves it over to Wallman. Jari rims it around the wall. Oilers get it out. McDavid just pickpocketing in the neutral zone. Enters. Shoots! Oh! Dostal made the save. Pass across for McTavish. Oh, it doesn't handle the puck well. Edmonton get it out. Uh-oh. What a look. Good save by Jari. Edmonton lifted out. Wow. Icing. The situation in Toronto is nightmarish for Matthews. It's no wonder his production has fallen in an environment like that. I mean, you can say that. Like, I'm perfectly fine if you want to talk about that or you want to talk about injuries that he's nursed, whatever it may be. But you got to face the reality is that he's not looked like the same player the past 2 seasons. That's just true. Whereas Leon Draisaitl last year was like an MVP candidate, you know, and scored 4 fucking playoff overtime winners on their route back to the Stanley Cup for the 2nd year in a row. Like, you know, well, those things with Matthews may be true. You also have to live in reality here. And that is that Leon Draisaitl is clearly a top 5 player on the planet, and Austin Matthews is not. Talking about Leon being a McDavid merchant when the dude's won an Art Ross trophy, a Hart Memorial trophy, and a Ted Lindsay. Yeah, dude. Leon's insane. He's so good. And he's so strong. He's probably, I mean, Matthews and Leon, we're talking about like 2 of the best shooters in the world. But I think Leon's passing is so underrated. He's so good at finding guys, and he's so strong. He's great 2-way. He's good at the dot. He's just a beast, man. He does everything. Friendell's going to be an all-star level soon. Be great if it could be sooner rather than later. Be interesting to see how well Matthews would do on that team with McDavid. I mean, when he was at his peak, they'd be really good, but they probably wouldn't still have enough around them. I don't know. He has the potential to return to his best. So what you're saying is Austin Matthews has the potential to return back to the form to put him back in the conversation with Leon. Whereas you could just say Leon's better. You know? So I mean, I guess we can do all that hoop jumping just to say Matthews could be at Draisaitl's level, but he's not. So I'm just going to say that he's not. Just to save us all the time. Here's Podsy. Plays it around the wall for Kapanen. Nice play by Trouba to bat that puck out of the air. Nurse dumps it. Stretch pass attempted for Anaheim. Didn't connect. No icing. Did he get a piece of it when he dove there? Gosh, these Edmonton stretch passes are going to be the death of me. Edmonton dump it back in. Here's Seneca. Throws one towards the net. Oh, Jari. Good save by Tristan Jari. Here's Frederick. He's got some space. Dostal. Blocker save. And covers it up. Clearly he has fallen off, but in his prime, he's better than Dry. You could make that argument. I don't hate that argument, but he's 28. You know, it's not like he's old. Draisaitl's older than him. And is, you know, still a top 5 player. Whereas Matthews has fallen off. I'm not saying he'll never be back, but until we see that, I'm saying Leon Draisaitl's the better player, you know, and I'd rather Leon Draisaitl. I don't think there should be a big problem with that. They call a hand pass on Anaheim here. These fucking refs, dude. Matthews be more aerodynamic without the mustache and would have gotten 70 goals that year. And he was a Selke finalist. He's elite defensively. Lee's only negative quad. You guys are like telling me about how good Austin Matthews is. I know, you guys, I've been fucking begging the Blackhawks to make an offer for Austin Matthews. I know how good Austin Matthews is. He's just, there's players better than him. Like, it's not. Lee's only negative quality is rooting for the whiny Canadian Connor McDavid. But I hope Leon wins one somehow with McDavid. McDavid's the best player in the world, unfortunately. I just appreciate greatness, that's all. Icing on Edmonton. This game has been so much more choppy and less free-flowing than the past 3 games of this series. Edmonton would have already won this series 4-0 if they had a Spencer Knight caliber goalie. I don't know if that's true. They've given up a ton of shots and chances, especially in games 2 and 3. Here's VL's shot. Easy save for Jari. I wouldn't mind the State of Hockey getting their first cup. Big, strong, handsome American mustachioed hockey player versus stinky German. I know who I'm rooting for. It's not even that I root. I mean, I kind of like both of them. I kind of like Matthews and Draisaitl. I don't dislike Austin Matthews. It just Leon Draisaitl's better than him. I got asked who's better. And Leon Draisaitl's better than Austin Matthews. Good keep by Lacombe. More shot gets blocked. Oh, but it falls nicely to Carlson. John. Try to get a tip. Didn't get it. Over to Lacombe. John Carlson's one-timer. And Anaheim scores. Who's that net front? Was that VL? What a fucking dog. Anaheim level it. 6:29 to go. Game on. It's hard to compare players in isolation because hockey's fundamentally a team sport. Look at Bedard right now. People saying Macklin is better, using the same argument for Leon over Austin. I don't think the Edmonton Oilers are that good of a team. He's playing on a line. He plays on a line with Vasily Podkolzin in Kapanen. And that's what he did last year in the playoffs. Every once in a while, McDavid and Draisaitl play together on the power play. But Draisaitl plays on his own fucking line with guys that are not traditionally, like, you wouldn't call Oliver Kapanen or Vasily Podkolzin a top 6 player. Like, if they were on the Blackhawks team, you would not be like, those are top 6 players, you know? Yeah, Edmonton D got to be clearing that guy away from the net, away from the crease a little bit. VL just able to hang out there. Dickinson moves it up. Edmonton sends it in. Here's Trouba. Here's Paling. Throws one across. Good stick defensively. Murphy beats him there. Prods it to Dickinson. Hyman carries it. Throws one towards the net. Save is made. Oh, Bouchard. Brutal fucking pinch. That's the shit that Bouchard does that just drives me up a fucking wall. Just a lazy pinch there. Odd man rush going the other way. The who is better than who debates are getting old. I wouldn't say that. The who's better than who debates are so fun. I mean, sometimes the specific debates can get worn out a little bit. But overall, doing that is like the best thing about sports. Would Macklin have had the same season if he played the entire year with known hockey terrorist Andre Burakovsky on his wing? I think he would have been very good. I think he would have still put up 100 points probably. Or been close to it. Just like how I think if Bedard stayed healthy the whole year, he probably would have been close to 100 points. I got only one Celebrini rookie card. I got 400 at least Connor Bedard card. I don't know what that means, bro. I don't even know what rookie card, like, what the value is on those bad boys. All right. Final 5.5 here. No one connects on that centering pass for Anaheim. Gets all the way out to the Anaheim zone. They got to regroup. Lacombe spinning away from Savoy. Uh-oh. Here comes McDavid. One-on-one. Around one. Oh, what a move! Oh, Dostal! What a save! Holy shit, that was almost it. That was almost my fuck you moment for you guys. Bouchard with the shot. It's going to be a hand pass. Oh my gosh. Who the fuck did he just take out wide? Was that Trouba? He just went right around him. Whoop. See you later. Yeah, it was a great block from Nugent Hopkins. Oh, it was Seneca. He just went straight around him. It was a great save by Dostal. Oh, just got his toe out. What a save. McKinnon scores there. What is your problem? That was the worst fucking who's better point of the night. McKinnon better than Connor McDavid. Woof. Kreider back to the point. Here's Trouba. Shoots. Jari glove save. Mick washed. He might be a little dinged up. He's still cooking. He's going to break through. McTavish putting his hands in the air like he isn't all over Darnell Nurse. Agree with Lee or you don't know puck? Yeah, about Connor McDavid being better than McKinnon? Are you being serious? You can't just have the worst take ever and say that Connor McDavid isn't the best player in the world and then be like, oh, I guess I don't know puck. It's like, yeah, that is a dumb-ass take. Uh-oh, here's Draisaitl. Slows up, finds Frederick. Lost the puck. Nurse off the wall. Lacombe skating away from Podkolzin. Allman, his pass just gets deflected. Anaheim settles it down. 3.5 to go. Now Wallman goes D to D. Dickinson kicks to the stick. Gets hit up high. Trouba rims it all the way around and out. Ekholm got a piece of it. They say no icing. Nugent Hopkins tips it in. Bouchard losing a fucking race to this puck to Alex Killorn. Really, Bouch? Nugent Hopkins gave Savoy a flipper there. Didn't make it easy on him. Ekholm settles it down, passes it over to Bouchard. He just dumps it in. Oil go for a change. Anaheim tips it in. Murphy rims it all the way around the boards. Dostal plays it behind his net for Trouba. 2 minutes to go. Trouba gives it to Kreider. Up the ice, McTavish. McTavish, one hand drop pass, goes to Leon. Kapanen kind of made a mess of that, but he got it back to Draisaitl. Bouchard. Oh. Was that Dickinson that took that tumble in the corner? It was. Wallman over to Bouchard. Good pass up the wall to Hyman. Gets hit by Washi and coughs the puck up. Minute left. Leo Carlson with the move through the neutral zone. Loses the puck. McDavid on his right. McDavid around the outside towards the net. Dostal makes the save. Now here comes Troy Terry. Over to Leo Carlson. Cuts back. Finds the trailer. Lacombe. Savoy got a piece of it. Now Edmonton gets it out of the zone. Oh. McDavid turning on the afterburners. Looking pretty good there. Murphy plays one high off the glass. Murphy settles it down, gives it over to Nugent Hopkins, who's just going to spin away. Let the Oilers go for a change. 15 seconds. This is probably going to do it. Edmonton probably fine taking this to overtime, which they are. Oh, jeez. Overtime, man. I just want to go to bed. Well, free hockey. Free hockey. Free hockey. Tkachuk or Nyes? I mean, if they cost the same, Brady Tkachuk, he's the better player. He's literally better than Matthew Nyes at that. At what they do. How does one lose their Roku? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I might need to get another Spindrift to get me through this overtime intermission. This guy called Brady Tkachuk, he said, "What's the going rate for mongoloids? I can't make a tape-to-tape pass." Oh my gosh. That is an insane description for Brady Tkachuk. Anaheim wins these in overtime. Not gonna lie. Yeah, they could. Lock the doors, take off your coat. It's gonna be a long night. It's gonna be a long night. All right. If that's being said, I'm gonna go grab another Spindrift. I need a bev to get me through this. I'm gonna grab another Grape Aid, I think. Oh, that's crispy. I have this bad habit, or not. I don't even call it a bad habit. You guys would call it a bad habit, but with carbonated drinks, tasty, pretty much any drink, but mostly carbonated drinks, I like swish them around. I swish them around in my mouth before drinking them, and I can't do anything. I'm. It's just like second nature. I just do it every time. It's how I really taste the flavor, and also kind of subdue the carbonation a little bit before I drink it. This will be fast, I predict. Damn, Lee, your fridge must be 7 steps away. We have a mini fridge out in our living room that we keep bevs in, and I honestly my actual fridge is probably equidistant. It's not very big. I mean, I live in an apartment. Our apartment's pretty big as far as Chicago apartments go. Apartment is pretty big, but it's not. You know, I don't have to go across a house. You're not alone on that. I do the same shit. You're killing the bubbles first. Logical. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You guys know ball. My girlfriend pokes fun at me for it. Every drink she asks if I want, she'll ask me if I want to swish it around. And it's like, yeah, I do want to swish it around. What games are tomorrow? What's tomorrow's slate looking like? I'm um I'm doing a video, or I don't know, going on Ryan McGregor's channel tomorrow. I don't know if you guys are familiar with his channel, but I'm recording something with him tomorrow. And then I'm going to continue working on this draft video that I started today. How are Carl and Lee related? Dad and son. I'm Lee's son. Shut up. Oh, Carl. Carl. What a funny guy. Lee, you should get a car bed. Dude, that would be sick. Imagine car bed. Imagine car bed in the back of stream. That would be so hype, dude. Dude. Okay, some of these are chopped. Fucking $3,000. Dude, you could get a $230 floating bed frame from Wayfair. Dude, this is the website that like traffics children, right? Damn, these are actually kind of sick. They're probably so shittily made if they're that cheap, but they do kind of look cool. Dude, imagine this one right here. Imagine that guy. Whoa, why is that baby why is the baby Dude, I'm telling you, this website traffics kids. This one comes with one. Wasn't that the Wayfair? Wasn't that Wayfair that was doing that? That had like children in cabinets or something? Look at this. The child. Why is there a baby? Oh, what a random picture. Car bed. Dude, these are so steez. Oh yeah. Yeah, that'd be tough. Little. Okay, go watch the goal highlights. Car Bedley, that's how you get Biz Nasty to come over. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Jeez, dude, imagine buying a $2,000 car bed for your kid. A $2,500 car bed. You could buy a car. You could just buy a used car for how much you're getting this car bed for. This one's sick. Wait, are there like... Let's see what they got on here. What the fuck? That's not Blackhawks. Dude, this custom neon sign would be sick. Wow. When I get a little studio, if I get a new apartment or something, and I get a studio, I'll trick out a little room and go corny. It's just this is my bedroom, and I'm not getting just a bunch of corny Blackhawks merch. However, I will say I do have stuff on the wall here. I do have stuff on the wall here. They're talking about Connor McDavid's injury. I don't know. He's still kind of zooming. What do you guys think it is? You think it's his ankle? What do you think's up with McDavid? The ankle? I wonder if he's gonna like get better, or if he's just fucked for the rest of the playoffs. Carbed needs a payment plan. Wait, so Carl isn't your dad? No, Carl is my dad. He was just being a goofball. Carl is indeed my father. Gotta be the ankle. Well, he's Canadian. He didn't break his leg. Yeah, like I wonder if his ankle's sprained or if it's just like kind of, if he can kind of battle through it and they can start giving him more and more production, or if it's just going to be completely compromised until he's completely off of it for like weeks. Like if this happened during the regular season, how much time would he be out for, you know? That's what I wonder. He does kind of look like he's limping. Yes, he is very supportive. It's very awesome. My mom is too. My mom's always every time my dad's in stream typing, my mom is also watching. She just watches with my dad on my dad's phone. She doesn't have like a YouTube account. She's not very tech savvy like that. So she doesn't like type in chat ever, but she'll text me. She won't type in chat. She'll text me every single stream. Probably taking painkillers for it. Probably a good time for the Oilers to move him injury prone. I agree. The Oilers should just move him. I agree. The Oilers should just trade him at this point. I kind of want to see him moved. He should be moved. Honestly, he should just walk and go to Chicago. He loves playing in Chicago. McDavid to Chicago. Let's do it. Cheers from WCS alum in Elgin. WCS. Shout out. Great school. RIP, actually. RIP Westminster. No longer merging with Harvest Christian. Terrible news. Bro, I'm year 2 of college ball, and I love 10 minutes away. My fam hasn't come to one game. You're just watching your live stream about puck. I am very lucky. All right. Here's Killorn. Driving to the net. Good save. Good save by Jari. Seneca throws one to the net. Gets tipped by Granlund. Oh no, that one got through the slot. Nurse is going to carry it out. Chips one in for Draisaitl. Plays Podkolzin in. Here's Podkolzin behind the net. To Leon Draisaitl. Protecting the puck on his backhand. Good find. Oh, Hyman couldn't handle the pass. Come on, Jaime. Now Granlund carries it out. Takes the space on the outside. Cut off by Emberson. Now Jason Dickinson comes and picks it up. His cross-ice pass is out of the reach. Icing gets waved off. Good work there by Savoy. Now Hyman gets knocked to his feet. Good work by Cutter Gauthier. Can't get it out, though. Now Leo Carlson picks it up with speed on the right side. He gets one across to Gauthier. What a save by Tristan Jarry. You do know Elgin? What do you mean I do know Elgin? Of course I know Elgin. You think I've been doing a bit this whole time about going to Westminster? Gosh, the game just evolved in 48 hours since I've missed. Come back in hockey's next gen tip-ins and Lee's looking at child trafficking furniture sites. Ducks get it out of their zone. Bouchard fails to connect on a pass. Gets dumped in. Now Bouchy will skate it out. Leaves it for McDavid. Picks up some speed. Savoy gets it. Can't get it back to McDavid. Now Mintyukov dumps it in. Nurse is there. Murphy moves it up. It's going to go all the way for icing. It does. Icing on Edmonton. Ozone draw here for Anaheim. I hope you didn't get. I didn't get you thrown off of YouTube. Elgin used to make clocks in Illinois. Yeah, Elgin was like the biggest producer of clocks in the world at one point. Or watches, not clocks. Oh, what a chance. Did that go in? That might have just bounced in through Jari's. That might have been it. I think that might have just squirted through Jari's legs. What an uneventful overtime goal, if that counts. Let's see. Show us the replay. Yeah, fans are cheering. I think it's in. It was like off a leg and then through Jari's legs. That was in, right, chat? Why are they not showing us the replay? How could they not show us the replay? They didn't show us the replay once. Good goal. Now we're seeing the first replay. Oh, no. I don't think that's a good goal. They still got to review this, right? So the ref's decision is a good goal, but they have to review it. I don't think that fully crossed the line. You can't see because of the skate. They call it a good goal, but... Oh, that might not be enough evidence to overturn. Let's see. It's got to fully cross the line now. Remember that. I think that's a good goal. I think that's a good goal. It doesn't get it really does not get closer. His skate, because his skate's covering it, so you can't see. I think if they called it no goal on the ice, I don't think this would have been a goal. Because they... You can't. I mean, oh my gosh. I think if they called no goal on the ice, it wouldn't be a goal. But I think because they called goal on the ice, I don't think they'll overturn the decision. That's insane. That's as close as it gets. McWashed, he's injured, dude. He only played... He has even played... We're in overtime, and he hasn't even played 20 minutes. Oh, gosh. IDK, man, the skate on top might make it a no-goal. Yeah, maybe. We're not supportive. We just don't have any friends. Go, Quinville, go. Imagine they call this back, and then you just get like a... And then you just get a fucking Bouchard goal. That'd be so funny. What a decision this is. I mean, you're deciding a game. You know, you're literally deciding a game with this call. Are they done with their decision? They're still deliberating. That's a goal. Yeah, but you can't. You really can't see it. You really can't see it. You know. All right. Here's the decision. Good goal. All right. Anaheim wins. They get to celebrate twice. What a funny finish. Edmonton back against the wall. Going back to Edmonton down 3-1. McDavid injured. That ankle slightly compromised. Leon Draisaitl not at 100%. Will this young Anaheim Ducks team be able to beat the Oilers? We shall see. I'm not counting them out. Oilers washed. I'm not counting them out yet. Series on. They shouldn't have declared it a good goal. I agree. None of them made the signal. None of them made the signal at the time to call it a goal. I don't like that they just went and deliberated based on the fan reaction in the Jumbotron. They should have called it no goal and then should have taken a look at it. But because none of the refs were in position to see it. Look it. None of them made the goal call. Just the Anaheim players celebrated. You know, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad officiating. I think in the end they probably got it right because that looks like it probably is all the way. It's so close, man. I don't know. But just as far as the refereeing decision goes, to call it a good goal after none of them saw it go in is just bizarre to me. Can I be delusional and say the Hawks are getting McDavid in a year? Well, in a year, that means we would have to trade for him. And what is the package you're giving up for Connor McDavid? Look at Q all fired up. Old man Q. God, he is so old, dude. He's such a grandpa. Damn. All right. Anaheim wins 3-1. I appreciate you guys. Probably not going to be streaming a ton, as I said earlier in the broadcast tonight. Going to be focusing more on Blackhawks videos and stuff and doing less of the streams. I'll stream important games, game sevens, here and there. I'll stream the Stanley Cup Finals, I'm sure, but I need more time to be working on the Blackhawks videos because those are actually what impact my channel and what my audience wants to see. But I appreciate you guys. I hope you all have a great night, and I will see you later. Peace out.